All righty, we are live. Boudreaux in Eunice here. Boo Lucat, how y'all are today? And somebody's phone's ringing. So I see I had a couple of people waiting. Let me check this right here. Okay. Oh, now I had to get rid of that YouTube side. And we got Mr. Mater in the house with us. What's going on, Mr. Mater's workshop?
Just got through having some barbecue pork chops and some mashed potatoes, homemade mashed potatoes. Uh, been as I say, I've been making soup out here in the garage in my ultrasonic cleaner, cleaning up carburetor on a little champion uh, generator. Been working on that, trying to get it ready to go again. I got a couple other generators I'm gonna be working on still.
Hey, Jeremy, William I. How you doing, William? I got your comment. Uh, I got it this afternoon, though. I didn't get it this morning.
Hey Jeremy, hey William.
Jeremy Schwab's got a new name for you and me.
Texas, I see that.
Texas Louisiana Connection. That's right.
Yep, I like that.
Latex. Latex.
Yep.
L-E capital T-E-X. Maybe L-A dash, capital A dash capital T-E-X. Louisiana, L-A Tech, Latex. Latex
Yep.
Connection.
But yeah,
Hey, Brandon, what's going on, Mon ami?
yeah, there's that vacuum cleaner salesman out of Killeen.
Colleen, yeah, vacuum.
Yeah.
I'm on my other channel, baby. My first channel, Boo Lucat. Yeah, just type in Boo Lucat on YouTube. It'll show up. You want to jump up in the panel, Brandon? There's David Carlisle. What's going on, Mon ami? My Bama bro.
But yeah, like I said, with this thing here, oh, it looks like it wanted to shut off. I don't know why.
Oh, you ultrasonic cleaner?
Yeah, it stopped. I don't know why. I just had to hit the start button again on it. But
Okay.
yeah, it's no big deal. But
Yeah, I've got the same. I've got the same cleaner. Man, those things. Look. All right, I'm going to send you a link, Brandon.
All right.
Let me do this. Right to BS. I sent it to my. I sent it from my Cajun, but it's on my Boo Lucat, channel. But I sent it from Cajun email because I've got everybody's in my address.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So pretty soon I'm going to have to add some names. I'm going to transfer some names from my emails from my Cajun email to my Boo email because I'm going to be coming on this channel more often. I'm almost at 1,000 subs. I'm just like 20, 22, 21 away, something like that.
Oh,
20 away from 1,000. From 1,000.
It looks like 15 away.
Oh, 15? Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking out. Actually, hang on.
I must have got some in the last couple of days. Oh, I did.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like I said, you've got. I'm looking at it right now. Shows 985.
Yeah, well, that's 15 away. And I did check my watch hours a while back, a few days ago, and I was at 1,500 watch hours. So that means I need to get on here and get 3,500. I mean, 2,500 watch hours. Well, wait a minute. I don't know if I don't know if that's going to count because I was monetized on this channel before. I was monetized before, and they say once I reach 1,000 subs, boom, I'm automatically re-entered. I ain't got to do squat.
No, it's you gotta have 4,000 watch hours.
But I don't know if I'm grandfathered in though, since I was
I don't
monetized
know
already.
either. You might
It
have to
might
ask
be.
YouTube.
It might be. Well, I'll tell you what. If I hit 1,000 or just say 1,020, and in a
Right.
week's time, I'll check my monetization or whatever. If I can't go monetize, or then I'm gonna know for sure that I need 4,000 watch hours.
Right.
Because this all started before the 4,000 watch hours. They told me once I hit 1,000 again, because they did a major purge, and they took 300 subs from me, 400 subs.
Oh, and there goes all them watch hours.
So yeah, but no, I was monetized before all of that.
Right, but
Before those
think
watch
about it.
hours. But they told me once I hit 1,000 subscribers, I would automatically my monetization would automatically take place again.
All right, I'd hold them to it.
But that was before the watch hour thing started, though. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Jeremy. YouTube seems to have floating rules. They changing the rules halfway the game.
Yep.
In the middle of the game. You are correct.
Oh yeah, they want to do it the way they want to do it.
Jeremy said 985 is what I see too. Yeah, I hadn't checked my subs.
Yep.
Last few days, I went in this channel for something, to grab a video or something, and I noticed it told me 985.
Well, I know I'm up to, if I'm not mistaken, on my channel, I think I'm up to 139. I'm getting there slowly.
Well, yeah, that's why I want to do these. I don't know. I guess we're gonna do them on Fridays and Sundays if you able to, Fridays and Sundays, and
Yeah.
I want to get your subscribers up too. You know,
Right. Well,
I'll probably
until
jump
I'm up
back
to
and
100.
forth.
Right.
I'll
Well,
jump
this show
back
I
and
got
forth
140.
from my Cajun channel, because I'll get, sometimes, 50, 60 people in there
Oh yeah.
at a time. And, watching. I used to have like 100 people when I had my silver wheels.
Right.
When I had my games going, my silver games. You can ask David Carlisle. Man, one time we busted 11 hours. And I did something like six wheels, 6 silver wheels. I had a couple of gold wheels in there too. Three, matter of fact, 3 gold wheels.
Yeah. Well, like
Hashtag get booted
I'm just doing this for
2000.
fun. Just trying it for fun and you say hacks, tricks, whatever. Share information. And just talk about, like on my channel, we talk about anything and everything.
Right.
It doesn't have to be. It's not specific to just one particular item.
Right. Well, that's why I put in there in the title, small engine tool talk with Mata's Workshop and question mark.
Right.
So that means whoever shows up and whatever we talk about.
Yep.
But this is the channel that I have small engine repair videos on. And I've got one video. I've got the only video on that particular repair for that engine.
Right. I remember you talking about that.
I've got a governor swap for a L-head engine, and they're all the same: 5.5 horse, 6 horse, 6.5, 7 horse, 4 horse, 4.5, 5, whatever. As long as
Right.
it's an L-head.
Like I said, for me, I started pulling that carburetor off of that
Champion
little
generator.
champion. I mean, it's only a little 1800-watt generator.
Right, right.
So, I mean, it's not big, being 1800 watts. But simple fact is that when I go camping and everything, I don't need a lot of power. So something like that is
Yeah,
perfect. Even though it's 1 gallon gas tank, okay, fine.
yeah,
I mean, I don't have to carry a lot of gas with me
yeah.
and everything. So
Couple
it's
of
got,
light bulbs, maybe a phone charger, or
well,
something like that. You ain't gonna be
right.
running no big air conditioner camping, not in a tent
No,
anyway.
no. And inside the tent, well, basically inside the tent, the only thing I'll have to have electrical for is power to air up the air mattress. That's it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And
I
for your
get the air
pump.
mattress right. I get because that's got its own pump, built-in pump. So get that aired up. Okay, fine. I can disconnect from that, and then for outside the tent, I have one of those little. It's a 10 by 10 canopy, and all I do is I just went out and bought about 5 strands of the bright. Was it the bright
LED
white
lights.
Christmas LED lights?
Yeah. The
No, so it's
icicles.
just LED. It's
Yeah.
just right. It's just a little LED light that you get for
Right.
Christmas and everything. So I'll string those 5 up in the canopy and everything, and that provides plenty of power for what
You got
plenty of power.
light for nights. Lights for
Yep.
nights with those
And
LEDs
being
like that.
right, and being for LED, they don't need a lot of power. Matter of fact, you can I think on those it says you can have up to I think 45 strands connected to each other at one time, and I
Yeah,
think it's only
and
it's like 45 watts total.
yeah, yeah. LEDs don't draw
Right,
hardly anything.
right,
Anything.
and that's why that little 1800 watts. Basically, that thing is overkill. I mean, I could probably get by with a 500-watt generator, but I don't think they even make something that small.
Harbor Freight has one. I forget how many watts it puts out. But now you can take on that 1800 watts you have, you can
Right,
take one of them fans from like Tractor Supply, or one of them big 30-inch fans, because
right.
sometimes you out camping and all, you do want a fan on you.
Oh yeah,
Now, the air conditioner, no, you ain't gonna have an air conditioner to cool the outdoors, but you're gonna have a fan on you, which is a good idea.
oh
And
yeah.
I was fixing to say this about the little Harbor Freight, the little 2-cycle generators.
Right,
Uh, when I was selling watermelons a few years back at Tractor Supply, on Saturdays they'd have the farmers market out in front. Well,
right,
I was already there selling melons. I had my spot right there by the main turn in driveway. They had a light pole there, and I'd park right next to that. Then a couple of lanes down, we were all across, in the parking lot, but on the outside parking area toward the
right,
highway. That way,
right,
everybody passing could see that there was a market going on, and they had signs out there, farmers market. You can buy chickens, ducks. Wild ducks. Expensive wild ducks, pairs of them. You can buy little puppy dogs, or wood art, barbed wire, old country wood art. Okay, picture frames and stuff. Craftsman would be there, and this one craftsman, wood craftsman, he was there, and he had a little Harbor Freight generator uh, hooked up one of them big old 4-foot fans, like a big attic fan in a house,
right.
a big huge or a big 4-foot window fan, and that was just about cooling his old area and 3 other boots off. So,
Yeah.
but he told me the trick to it. I said, boy, them little two-stroke generators, they hard to work on every now and then. You know, you don't have got a lot of working room. You just about got to tear the whole thing apart to get this to even change the oil. Sometimes you got to tear it half apart.
Yep.
He says, I like this little generator. I asked him what was his opinion on it. He says, when I bought this one, I read the owner's manual and it said the break-in time before you even plug anything to it. Okay, a lot of people are buying, put gas and oil, start them up, and then load the Jenny up right away. Okay.
Right.
He says, I didn't do that. I did the hours. I think it was 4 hours or 5 hours of on off break in runtime on the engine. Then then you can start loading the Jenny down. Okay, like with a blow dryer or a drill or small fan, you know, and then do an hour. I think he said that's what he did. I don't know if the manual said it. He said
Right.
he did an hour break in time loading the Jenny up, the generator itself. And he says, I've never had trouble with it in 2 years. I'm like, wow,
Yep.
that's amazing.
Yeah, well, that's just like if you go to Harbor Freight and get their Predator engine. They actually tell you that, you know, put the oil in it and tell you what oil and everything, and the gas and everything. Like when I got that wood chipper, it said in the instructions in the owner's manual, okay, run it for, I forget how long a time period as far as their break in, but do not chip wood. Okay, basically,
Uh-huh.
you run it for such amount of time, stop it, drain the oil, put fresh oil in it, then start using, you know, get it all cranked back up, and then start using it as a wood chipper. They don't want you doing that, you know.
Right, right. Yeah, they wanted that break-in time. Jeremy
Right.
says Hog Freight has a 900 watt, so $120 on clearance. You know what that means? That means you better get that generator now. If they run out, you'll never get it again because they ain't gonna handle it no more.
That's
Anything
true.
on clearance at Harbor Freight, they will not carry no more. That means they're not
Right.
making them anymore. They switching to a new dealer or what have you.
Well, it's kind of like that Predator 708 on that vertical shaft V twin they've got. That's on clearance. Okay.
Right, right.
And like I said, from what I hear, is the reason they're doing that is because they're coming out with a bigger
A
engine.
larger engine, right? The 749 cc.
I think it's 749 cc,
Right,
but it's supposed to be where it's supposed to be a horizontal or vertical shaft engine.
right, right. Yeah, you get your choice.
Yep.
Like last time me and Johnny went to Harbor Freight, he went to the bathroom and I was watching his cart, you know, his basket with the stuff he had to make sure an employee just didn't say, "Oh, somebody left their cart here," and they're going to start putting stuff back on the shelf. So I was
Right.
watching his basket and all, and I was looking around. Johnny came out the bathroom a little while later, and he said, "Boudreaux, come see." And I looked at him, and he was pointing on the ground. Come see, baby. Come see. Come see, baby. So anyway, uh, come see what Daddy got. So he was pointing at it. He said, "Look at that horizontal engine right there. It's got a tag on it. What that says?" Right here. Baby got to go take a bath. Little long-haired Chihuahua might
Hey,
be
Missy.
pretty soon. She didn't hear you.
Yeah, as usual.
Yeah. Well, she is deaf in one ear, totally deaf in one ear, born like that, and then partial part of hearing in the other ear. So, but
I don't
anyway,
find
Johnny
that
was
generator he was mentioning.
Johnny. You might have to type the model in.
Because I put in 900 watt generator, and It's not even bringing it up.
Oh, go in the clearance department.
I'm using my phone, so
Oh,
I
so
don't know.
Johnny was pointing to a big horizontal Predator engine. I'm pretty sure it was a V twin. He's like,
Probably
"What's that tag
probably
say?"
270.
He said, what does that tag say?" And I'm like, "Return said wasn't working, wasn't running." And he was
Oh,
like,
you're looking at the as is section.
"Who?
Say he was okay. If it said as is or not working, that means you were looking at the as is
You talking
section.
about Johnny?"
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Jeremy. Oh, okay.
No.
No, no. This was just in the back. It wasn't for sale or anything.
Okay.
Uh, they was going to return it to whoever made the engine for them, or field destructive. They say
All
field
right.
destroy, because they get credit for them. They don't have to ship it back because they don't want to deal with it.
Ah,
So they field destroy it, then they can sell it as is as soon as they get the okay on that. But he thought it was a horizontal. He says, "Boy, that's a big old horizontal engine." I'm like, "No, Johnny, it's not horizontal." How you know? He said, "Look, the shaft's coming out the side." I said, "Look where the dipstick's at." I said, "That engine is laying down. It can't stand up because of the shaft."
right.
It was a vertical shaft. He was like, "Oh, okay. I didn't notice." He said, "I assumed it was a horizontal just by looking at it." I said, "Johnny, you know better than that. You're a mechanic."
That was probably okay. If it was a horizontal, I mean a vertical shaft V twin, that would be the 708 that they've got on clearance.
It was a vertical.
Yep.
This was man, this is 8 months ago.
Yeah, and that's the one that they finally put on clearance. So if you find them at the store, matter of fact, some stores right now, they're actually selling their display. If they've got one on display, they're starting to sell them at markdown.
I wish they would sell me that 1 by 30 inch belt sander that they have on display. I would buy that in a heartbeat if it
Now,
ran. If
right,
it
well,
ran.
it probably does, but the simple fact is, on something like that, they would have to, have that on clearance, and where a warehouse has no more of them,
Right,
the stores have no more. So that means okay, they're selling out. They're gonna sell their display. It's
right,
like today when I went to Harbor Freight, I finally got a chance to see that new was it that 5 drawer tool cart in black and everything, that new one they came out with.
right.
They've got it out there. But guess what was missing in the toolbox section?
Uh, now you got me on that one.
There was no end locker on the 44 inch. Yeah, they did not have an end locker on their 44-inch toolbox. They had the
Okay.
end cabinet, but no end locker. That means they pulled that off of there and probably sold it already.
Oh, okay.
And that's what the stores are doing. That's why on that one video I'm going, okay, warehouse has none. It's not even listed on their website. The only end locker you can find is Icon. You cannot find a U.S. General end locker.
Right.
Okay.
That's how you got lucky by going to the store and spotted yours.
Well, it's the fact is I asked them what they had as far as in the colors. Okay, because I was wanting to see about getting a match set. Top, bottom, the locker, and the cabinet. Okay.
Right.
Well, I wound up getting the in red. Of course, that's on that video I did that one
Keep
time.
on talking. I can hear you. Keep
Oh
on.
yeah.
I got to go lean off the dock.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Jeremy said it's called a tailgater. That little
All right.
900 generator.
All right.
It's called a tailgater generator. Right.
I
Be right
think
back.
that's one. I think that's one that they might have already. That's that two-stroke. Thank you, sweetie.
No,
Yeah.
I said hi and bye.
Yeah, I get a little thirsty, so I send her a message, say, bring me something to drink.
And if he's not careful, I'll poke him too.
You do that, it's going to be a big gas explosion. It'll be a big natural gas explosion.
Hey, exit's right here. I'll talk to you in a minute.
All right. But, yeah, all right, Jeremy, I'll look that up. I'm looking it up here on my phone, trying to at least. Let's see what they have to say. That one might be where they don't. Nope. I know that's one of them that they've done away with. So they don't even. It's not even on their website anymore. They've got a 1400 watt, and everything else is going to be bigger than that. So 1400. I mean, they've got an 1800, and everything.
That generator I was talking about, this is like 4 years ago, and I think it was about $50.
Yeah. I think that's one that they wound up putting on clearance, and it was a two-stroke.
Yeah, it was. The one I was talking about was a two-stroke.
Yeah, that little tailgater was all green and everything. Yeah, it was a two-stroke.
I forgot. I don't know which one Jeremy's talking about. A 900 watt. It seems to me that would be a two-stroke too, or a very small four-stroke engine. Because usually a four-stroke, a 4-horse, give you about 2,000 watts, 2,500. A 4-horse. If you want to go like a 5-horse, that would be in your 4,000, 5,000 watt class, 5,500 watts, like a 4 or 5-horse.
Jeremy, I'm looking on their website right now, and I'm not finding it.
He said, I just typed in tailgate generator on their website, and it came up.
Yeah, well, that's what.
Oh, it is two-stroke, Jeremy? Okay. Actually, I got a few. William, I'll do that for you. Jeremy. Where's David Carlisle? Oh, I know he's a moderator. Yeah, he's a moderator. David's my sniper. I just passed out some more blue wrenches. Make a comment, Mater, so I can make you a mod.
Well, I'm already a mod.
Not on this one.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you might be. Are you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking, and I got a blue wrench.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot we went a couple times on this channel already. One time on this channel already. Okay.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm looking on here. I put in tailgate generator, and now it shows up called tailgater.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you earlier. Jeremy said, look up tailgater.
Okay.
Oh, I know you're here, David. I was just looking for you in the chat, in the Chitty chat room. Chitty, bang, bang,
yeah,
Chitty,
right
bang,
now,
bang.
Yeah, $120 was like, But like, it's a two-stroke and everything. So yeah, I mean,
they might go down more on it.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's not showing. Let me see. Let me put in my zip code, find out who does have it.
Well, William, you already there, brother. See, Stephen Doolittle he knows about this channel. I'm surprised he's not up here yet.
Yeah. Well, the closest store that has one out in Cleburne and they're about almost 47 miles away. That's the closest one that has one of those tailgater generators in stock. Then I'd have to go Lake Worth. That's 58 miles. College Station, that's almost 120 miles.
No.
Or Lawton, Oklahoma at 190.
That's all one-way miles?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's half the size of this one that I've got. But, you know, I did wind up finding a carburetor for it off of eBay. I know a lot of people don't like eBay. Hey, I've never had a problem with stuff. I got the intake manifold for my car off of someone from eBay last year. It passed inspection. I have not had any other problems with it. So I know some people have problems getting parts and everything for engines, whatever, off eBay. I've never had any. And if I did, I mean, the only time I ever had a problem was I ordered something. They said it would fit my bike, and they sent it to me. It was a 6-pin. I needed 4. So I wound up, I mailed it back to them and told them, you know, it wasn't going to fit the bike because I needed 4-pin. They sent me 6. They said, no problem. Gave me credit. And I even had the shipping label, send it back to them at no charge.
Read the chat. Crystal says, hey, we can go to Lawton. We can see Rick and the new baby. But you don't need a generator. You already got one.
Right. Hey, we go to Lawton. You know where else we're going to be going to?
Yeah, if y'all go to Lawton, you're going to go to Harbor Freight. Check out what they got.
Well, maybe, but there definitely would be somewhere else to go to up in Lawton. And Crystal should know because I've mentioned it before. Yeah, there's something up there I'd like to go see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I sure like to know exactly what that generator was my buddy had, because he said it was about $50.
Yeah, you can pick them up cheap.
And like I said, this thing was running a fan, and he said it can run that fan, couple of lights, you know. He said it ain't running nothing more than that.
Right. Now,
and it was only, look, that thing was so little, it was so small. I mean, like, I want to say it was 14, 16 inches long, about 10 inches wide, something like that. It wasn't very big, and it was not heavy at all.
But now for me, there is something else I'm actually looking at, and I looked at it today when I was over there at Harbor Freight, and they've got what they call a solar generator. Okay. Does anybody out there know what a solar generator is? Besides me?
Okay, I didn't catch your last statement or question. I was talking to Missy.
Do you know what a solar generator is?
I kind of heard something about them with that Patriot USA, whatever. You see the ads and you get the emails from them. They spam you with emails. And all you do is pay shipping. Everything's free, pay shipping. And they want $35 or $40 to ship a T-shirt. That's not a free T-shirt. I'm sorry.
No, a solar generator.
But yeah, I know. I've seen some ads through that Patriot.com. I don't know exactly what they do. Okay. Why would you have a solar generator when you have solar panels?
Okay. Now, what a solar generator is, okay? You take your solar panels, okay? You know how you have to have the the converter and everything.
The
And
inverter from
right,
battery
right,
to
right.
110.
Well,
Right.
you've got that little inverter converter. Actually, it's a modular that what it does is you plug in your solar panels to that, and then from there it goes to your battery bank. Okay,
Right.
so you're gonna have all your batteries and everything, and then you're gonna have an
Inverter.
inverter. It's a inverter
Right.
converting it from
To
12 volt
110. To
to
110.
110. Okay,
Correct. Correct.
what right now what a solar generator does is you take your solar panel, plug it into that, it does everything. It's got everything in one package. It's already got the module to take the power from the solar panels and convert it, into the regular 12 volt. It's got its own battery bank already in it. They're running lithium ion batteries inside, and it's already got the converter to have it go from 12 volt to 110.
Oh, so there's no engine on it.
No,
Oh,
no.
okay. All right.
So
Gotcha.
right, so but Harbor Freight now they've got one. Okay, there's Jackery out there. That's one of them. Okay, there's about three different ones that I've seen. There's a channel out there on YouTube I've watched and everything. He's always talking about all the different ones that are out and explaining the differences and testing them to see if they meet what they say they are. Okay.
Mhm.
But Harbor Freight now they've got one. It's a 290-watt solar generator. I think it's like $269 right now. And I'm going, okay, I get that. I get that 100-watt solar panel kit that they've got for $99. So I'm looking at no, it's $249. So I'm looking at about $350. Right around $400. I would have everything I would need to run all my stuff without having to have a gas burning generator.
Right. William said the blue tea or whatever solar works good. Said it cost him over 1,400. Whoever
Right?
he's talking about somebody
Yeah.
that has one.
Right. Right.
Now I wouldn't mind having a bunch of solar panels on the roof of my house, okay? Because my house I got a straight gable roof
Right.
like this, okay, with a 6 on 12 or 7 on 12 pitch, and that's the perfect pitch. And my house is oriented north and south. My front door is north, my back door is south, okay? Which on the south side of my house. So my house is
Right.
running north and south. I can have solar panels on both sides of my roof and never miss the sun, no matter
Right.
what time of the year. No matter what time of the year,
Right.
because I don't have a lot of trees. Right now, both sides of my roof catch morning sun, afternoon sun.
Right.
I
Right.
wouldn't
Yeah.
mind having a bunch. Bama
Now,
Motors Garage, what's going on? Boom, baby. What's
there's
up,
Bama Motors.
Bama?
But yeah, that Blue Eddy, yeah, that's another one of them. Now, you've got different sizes of those solar generators. So, I mean, like the one that Harbor Freight has, that's like their small one because you've only got one 110 outlet. That's it. But, I mean, you've got like a couple of USB outlets on there. You've got like your 12 volt cigarette lighter style.
Well, if it's good enough to run a big 3-foot fan out camping or whatever, and I don't know how long them lithium ion batteries will last running a big fan like that. If, like, say in the evening time when you run out of sunlight,
Right.
I don't know how long them batteries will last with no incoming juice going to them.
Depending upon the size of them, they can go, if I'm not mistaken, they can actually run about 8 hours.
Wow. Now, that would
Yeah.
be nice if you could take some of the batteries out of it, have a port on it, like, listen to me. That would be nice if you could have one that Cobalt would build, and you could have batteries like what you have, your 24, 40, 80-volt batteries. You know, you got the ports to slide them into.
Right.
That way, when those are fully charged, you can take them out, charge some more, and then when the sun goes down, you use that battery power. You have no incoming juice to them, but you're using those batteries up. And when those batteries run a little low, take those out, put your fresh batteries in, and a fan always keeps the mosquitoes off of you at night. You know,
Right.
wind keeps mosquitoes off of you.
Oh,
Plus,
yeah.
the help of deep woods off or commercial deep offshore
Right.
down here in the marsh. The all companies over here use commercial deep. That stuff there makes deep wood off look sick. Okay.
Right. But like I said, they do have, like, he was saying that he's got that one, he paid 1,400 for it. Yeah. That one there, that Blue Eddy, that's one of their bigger ones. Okay. It's probably I'm guessing that's probably maybe 1,000-watt solar generator. So now that one's going to have a bigger battery bank. Now, yeah, it's a much bigger solar generator.
Right.
But like I said, it's going to have more cells and everything in it. So it's going to have a longer run life and everything. But I would have to go back and watch some of those other videos. Now, for me, like for camping, that's what I'm looking at getting, something like that kind of setup. That way I can stay away from, now I'd probably still take like this 18-watt, this 1,800-watt generator just as a backup and everything.
Right.
But, right, or use it at a certain time and everything. Like, I know I can run power and everything at night, or I could run that generator at night. Okay. So and they've got 12-volt refrigerators. Okay. So say I've got the solar panel charging that generator during, from sun up to sundown. Okay. So basically all I'm needing it to do is run my little 12-volt refrigerator. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's not going to draw a lot of power. I mean, it's constantly getting sunlight. Okay, that's fine. So then, say at nighttime when the sun goes down, it's not charging it, and it's like, okay, fine. I can unplug from the solar generator. I can fire up the regular gas generator for what, maybe 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah,
something like that. Okay. Nobody's going to complain, at that time. So I could be running that, running the refrigerator, my lighting, whatever off the little generator, and then say, okay, it's time for bed. I could shut that down, unplug it from that. Then I could plug into the solar generator, let it take over, and it'll be able to run all night long, keeping the refrigerator going, keeping all the food cold.
Right. I got a buddy of mine in Arizona, and I'm pretty sure Bama Moore knows him. His name's Dave. Dave's ultralight pilot or something like that. I hadn't seen him in a long time. I got his phone number, and but when he works on small engines. He's got contracts with a lot of landscape people on their weed eaters, chainsaw, hedge trimmers, chainsaws, lawnmowers. He lives on the north side of Tucson, Arizona. I'm surprised me and him didn't meet. Actually, he says he did meet me one time in a store, but we didn't know each other at the time. Okay.
Right.
And he goes camping every weekend. He leaves Friday afternoon from his house / shop. His shop's at his house on his property. And he's got a trailer rigged up where he hauls his stuff, his barbecue pit and all of that. And he pulls it in like a little SUV type, like or a little Jeep or something, and he goes out in the desert. Well, that trailer, when he takes off this protective cover from it, he raises his solar panels. Okay, he's got his trailer positioned where it's going to catch the sun morning till night,
Right.
and he's got a battery bank, his huge batteries now. Okay, them big deep cycle batteries in a
Yep.
box, a custom made box he built, and then his inverter. He can go all night. He does not need a backup generator at all.
Yep.
Unless something major happens or something, but he doesn't carry a generator.
Right.
So I mean, he's got a setup, and all that's on a 16-foot trailer.
Yep. Well, like I said, for me, when I'm
there's our buddy Brandon.
There's Brandon.
What's going on, Brandon? What's up,
Not
little buddy?
Hey, did you get that mower, that carburetor fixed on that mower yet?
I just pulled it out of the ultrasonic cleaner a little while ago. I got to put it back together.
Oh, that'll work.
Right.
What's up, Alexander Smith over in Scotland? What's up, mon ami?
Hey, Alexander, that computer I'm going to get, it's going to be liquid cooled, so I really wouldn't have to worry about it. The only time I'd ever worry about it is, say, come wintertime, if it's going to be getting to be where it's wanting to be freezing, then yeah, I'd be bringing it in. But I believe that most of them that are liquid cooled, like I'm looking at getting, they do have antifreeze already in them. I'd double check on that myself. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be leaving it out here if it's going to be freezing. But the main reason I'm going to get that liquid cooled is the fact is, out here in the garage, and Brandon knows about it, you got dust, dirt, stuff like that wanting to fly around, kind of floating in the air. On an air-cooled computer, all that stuff's going to get on that heat sink. It blocks it. That computer is going to start overheating. You get that liquid cooled, it's not going to be doing all that.
You still want to blow them out every now and then anyway with some air.
Right. But now, where all the air intakes are, I will be getting filters made to go on there. That way, it can still have the air come in, but it's not sucking in any dust. It'll be sucking in not as much dust and dirt.
Right. So, when you took that carb apart, Brandon, did you find a bunch of junk in it or no?
It wasn't too bad, but I went ahead because it looked like he cleaned it once, but he cleaned it by hand. I ran it through my big ultrasonic cleaner.
Right. Did you get the spring and the governor linkage set up right?
Oh, well, it ain't back together yet, so.
No. I'm talking about before you took it off. Did you get all that set up right?
Oh, yeah, well, it's on it was messed up on this side of the carburetor. It was on the carburetor side. So I'll fix it when I put it back together.
Okay. Oh, so you didn't try it before you took the carb off?
No.
Oh, okay.
I figured the guy tried to clean it himself. He probably messed something up, so I'd just go ahead and run through ultrasonic cleaner. I'm charging him for an hour's labor anyway. Might as well let him get his money's worth.
Oh, yeah.
But I might have to go get a carb kit because I can't find. I think this is the bowl gasket, and it just won't go back on no more. It's wore out, so I'm gonna have to replace the bowl gasket.
Yeah. That's just like that generator or that carb on that generator I got. I've already run it about 4 times to the ultrasonic cleaner, and I was finally able to get the needle to actually come out of the carburetor. Now, the main jet, I still haven't been able to get out yet. So that's one reason why I wanted to clean, put a new solution in there. Um, and I've run it about 3 more times. I actually restarted it. I guess maybe because the heat cycle, you know, wouldn't let it keep going. It just would automatically shut off.
William, I still do lives every Saturday. I probably will next Saturday too. I was kind of mad yesterday, and I'm still kind of mad. Very
Yeah,
disrespectful too.
yeah.
But I'll probably be back. Yes, next Saturday for sure.
Yeah, you're not mad. You're just kind of upset.
Yeah.
Disappointed.
Yeah, there you go. Disappointed, upset. Uh,
I
like I said
I
last
can't.
night, I thought them guys were joking with each other. You know,
Yeah, but I mean, to me, and like even when I was
I didn't
talking to
even see
Brandon
it.
after
I
the
didn't
stream,
even see the conversation till Brandon said something. You know?
right, and that was a problem. I didn't notice it until after Brandon said anything about it, and it's like okay. And then I remember, I think Jay Young had put a comment out there and everything, and the language that he was using is like, that's when I called him out on it, Brandon. And say, hey, watch your language on here. It's a family-friendly channel. Gotta watch your language. Not only if we're up on panel, but you gotta watch it in chat also.
Well, yeah, that's the point. But I do have to say he didn't make the first comment last night. It was not him. He did not make the first comment. I will say
Right,
that.
I know. Right, and once you made that comment and everything, that's why for me, it's like, hold it. Let me bring up the chat and everything from YouTube side because in panel do anything, unfortunately, um, as a mod. Okay?
Yeah.
Because it won't like right now I'm putting the mouse over the comments on Cajuns uh, on the chat on there. I can't get the 3 little dots to show up. The only way I can get that done is literally slide the screen over and do a pop out chat from YouTube, bring that over, get it shrunk down off to the side. Then I can go in there and I can do stuff.
Right.
It's
Hey,
like on Cajun, right?
hey,
Cajun on his stream, I can't write anything in chat.
Yeah.
uh, on StreamYard, yeah, you can on StreamYard.
The owner of the
Oh,
stream
that's
can,
right.
but
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right.
Right. But what I'm saying is, okay, in StreamYard, no, I can't. Now, if it's my stream, yeah, I
Yeah,
can
you
do
can.
stuff in
Yeah,
chat. But
I just
with
remembered that.
with right, so like last night, Brandon, when it was your stream, okay, there's no chat down there for me to type in.
well,
But as you can tell,
I wasn't talking about you all on the panel. I had mods down in the chat, and it was kind of like they was cheering them on instead of stopping it.
right, and but like I said, for me, like I told you this morning when we were on the phone, okay, I tried getting in there and stopping it. Once I realized what was going on, because I wasn't really paying that much attention to what was going on in chat. And I apologize for that. Like I said, I'm going to apologize again for that.
Now, I made a comment right after that was going on. I went, kaboom, Jay Young, at Jay Young. But kaboom, and you can ask David Carlisle. I'll let him tell you. When somebody makes a super chat, what does kaboom mean, David Carlisle? At the person that made it. I'll let him type it. I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
give it away just yet.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. I wasn't about the button. I wasn't about the ones on the panel.
No. But I had typed it in, but it was under Boo Lucat.
Oh,
I'm not a
I
mod.
saw that. I knew you was talking
Yeah,
about the super
kaboom.
chat. Because he just
Yeah,
did a
yeah. I
big
was
super
calling
chat.
out the super chat like kaboom. That means
Yeah.
go ahead, hard head for the super chat at
Yeah.
Jay Young. Yeah, look, David Carlisle. I didn't put the emoji in it though, like David did. But
Right.
boom, yeah, that's it. So that's a common thing to put in a comment to, like boom with the little explosion emoji at
Right.
whoever makes the super sticker or super chat. Dave does that all
Right.
the time.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, I know that after it was all over, after he went off and everything, he messaged me and everything, and I said, all right, let's talk, because I could tell by the way his message and everything was going. It's like, hold on, he needs to talk to somebody. That's why, okay, get him on the phone. I got him on speaker, so that way, him, Crystal, and I, we could have a talk.
Oh, I gotta take my blood pressure medicine. I forgot about that.
We're trying to kill Cajun right now. He's forgetting to take his medicine.
That's his fault, not mine.
Oh, I forgot to take it.
That's what I said. We're trying to kill Cajun. He's forgetting to take his medicine because he's talking to us.
Yeah. All right, Brandon. Tell you what. So from now on, I'll have my screen and everything set up that way. I've got not only the chat from the StreamYard, I'll have the chat and everything from YouTube set up. That way, if I see something and everything, I'll make sure that crap don't happen again.
I gotta get a tool off of my cork board, my bulletin board up here. I'll be right back. Let me get a tool. I want to see if Brandon's got one like that.
Let's see if my poop is ready.
All right, Brandon. Now that you're standing up, oh no, that's Mater standing up. Never mind. Never mind. All right. Yeah. Well, Brandon, now that you're standing up, show me that Echo spark tester you got.
You're gonna check you can adjust the gap on these.
Oh yeah, you got one like that. Yeah, Briggs and Stratton came out with one of those years and years and years ago. It was round and had the three metal adjustment screws in it for your gap and all that. Okay, so that's your Echo right there.
Yep.
Okay, I got this one here. I don't know if you have this one or not.
I have one kind of like that. I got
That's the red one. That's the red one right here.
Yeah. Oh, I got a Mac tool one, and it's red. It does a red spark.
Let me see that. Hold on. And that's a Mac?
Yeah, it's Mac tools.
Okay. You can see it good in the daytime?
Oh, yeah. It's bright.
Yeah, because this one here is such a bright red. And you see how long it is?
Yeah.
You can
this one's kind of short.
prop this up. This goes into the plug. This goes into on the plug, this end. So see how much room you got? You can position that on the top of the engine. If you're pulling on that pull cord, you can actually see this.
Yeah, right now it often takes two people for me.
Yeah, I saw that last night. Oh, yesterday, I mean. Last night, yesterday evening.
Yeah. William asked if I still come on at the same time. Yep, William. Been doing it for the last 2 years at least.
Something like that, yeah. I remember you had took a break, You were down in Florida one time. You took a
Oh, that
break.
was just a vacation, man. People gotta take a vacation. You know, it's
Oh,
small engine
oh,
Saturday.
check it out. Hashtag small engine Saturday.
Man, I tell you, this carburetor was dirty. I didn't realize how bad it was.
You dirty carburetor, you.
Did you?
Hey, Brandon,
Did
I don't know if you heard
did
or
the
not.
needle
but,
come
hey,
out? Did the needle come out the seat yet?
Yeah, I got it out fine. I'm fixing to I'll get that put in there. But hey, Brandon, up like this, okay? Before I started watching YouTube, I knew crap about working on small engines. Ever since I started watching Musty One, and that's where I started learning. It's like, damn, I didn't know there was that in there. You got to pull out.
He's lying, guys. He learned it all from BS Small Engines. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, he's lying. He's lying. He's lying.
I learned a little bit more from BS Small Engines. Of course, we all know what that BS stands for.
Yeah, Briggs and Stratton.
I
No,
thought it stood for Brandon Small Engine Repair, but okay.
Yeah, well, he's talking about bull butter. Oh man, I ain't said that in a long time. Bull butter. Alexander knows what that means. Bull butter. Bullshit.
I call my members BSers. My channel followers, subscribers, I call them BSers.
That works. That works. That's a nice. That's a good nickname. That's a good nickname.
oh man, I tell you,
So
this
all my
carburetor is coming
BSers
out
right
good.
there.
Yeah, this thing's coming out nice and clean. Now that
Well,
main jet,
I told you to run it through. You remember I told you I had to run that one chainsaw car on a pooling. I had to run that through 6 times or 7 times. And finally,
that carburetor, right? Well, that carburetor, yeah, well, that carburetor there, that's off that Cub Cadet. Yeah, but that carburetor we're talking about, that comes off that Cub Cadet 4-stroke.
the one that I thought that was that champion car, that generator.
This is the one off the generator.
Yeah,
But the
okay,
one
that's
you
the one that
talked
you
about-
couldn't get the. That's the one the needle was stuck in the seat.
Right, I've got the needle out. But
Right.
okay, now, hey, put me up big screen, please.
All right.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Okay.
It's a trap.
Now on this one, I pulled the jet out that's right here along the side. Okay, but I've still got one that's up in there. It's not. It doesn't have it where you can put a screwdriver on it and screw it out. Okay.
It
Isn't
should. That looks like
Right.
a Honda Corp, and it should come out. No, actually, it should pop out of there.
Right. That's what I was trying earlier. I pulled
Yeah.
the.
You have to
I
get a
pulled the
little
throttle
torch tip
part
cleaner or something in there. I know those carbs well right there.
Well, I mean, I'm going in with the screwdriver and prying on it to get it to pop out, and that won't work.
No. Does it? Is it rattling in there? Does it shake back and forth a little bit? Then
Nope.
it needs another couple soakings. If that's the same carb I'm thinking about.
Right.
Because the Honda
I mean-
carbs, some of those Honda carbs, you have to unscrew the jet with a special screwdriver, and then you can
Right.
hear one rattling in there. Your other tube, your emulsifying tube. Okay, that will come out. It's a nozzle. That will
Right.
come out.
Right, well,
You can
usually
catch
you've
it from
got
the
that-
side.
Right.
That main tube. Do you see a little hole in the main tube on the
Yeah.
side of it? On the side of it.
Okay, talk about right here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Once that
I've,
other
I've
part
already
gets
pulled that.
there,
Right, I've
you
had
can
to
pop
pull
that
that jet
part
and
out.
everything. Right, I pulled that jet out because that actually has to come out in order to get the float off.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I mean, it's right because you got the needles, the seat, and everything right there. So you've got the float and everything. You have to take this little jet and everything out in order to get to it.
Okay. I'd run it through two or three more times just to make sure. Because, like you
Right.
said, you ain't ran that thing in 2 or 3 years.
It's been longer than that. Now
Oh,
there is a jet right here in the top that is threaded in. I did pull it out. Okay, and
well, you gotta pull everything out and then soak all the parts and the pieces in your, I mean, in your ultrasonic cleaner.
right, and that's what I've
Out
been
there,
doing.
I take Welch plug out, like the Nicky carbs, the Walbro carbs on those 19 horse, 17, 18, 19 horse single cylinder engines. I take the Welch plugs out on them, soak them in my ultrasonic cleaner, for
Right,
a few cycles. And when you pull the Welch plugs out of the outside of them, you are guaranteed that ultrasonic cleaner is going to clean out that idle circuit in there all the way.
right. But
Brandon
that
doesn't like the Nicky carbs on those Briggs and Stratton
So here's the
19
problem.
horses.
So here's the problem with the Nicky carburetors, guys. Here's the problem. You got an O-ring in there that will fail over time, and if you don't have one of these on there and it fails, you're gonna get a sump tank full of gas.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
Yep.
no, I'm not talking. Well, I don't know if we're talking about the same. Yeah, we are talking about the same carb, but
Has the plastic assembly in the center of it that comes out.
right, right.
There's an
Okay,
O-ring on that plastic thing, and that's what fails, and that's what causes them to flood out.
All right.
okay.
So, but now you saw me trying to get that. Now, is that the emulsion tube that's up in here? Then,
Well, usually on the Honda carbs, you take out the top part of it, okay,
right,
and that's your jet, and then you have an emulsion tube that's inside that will rattle. If you shake it, you could hear it. That's on a Honda carb, though.
You
right,
can take out your main jet right up here on the top of the. I got the bow on. You take that jet out,
right.
and then what I do is I'll hold it upside down like this, and I'll take something like a pair of pliers or a wrench in my hand, and I'll just give it a little tap and like this until it
And
pops out.
Yeah, but his ain't ran in about 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
But
Well, he
that's on
might
a
run through
champion.
the. So sometimes with those, you have to run through the ultrasonic cleaner once to get it loosened up.
Yeah, but on those Honda carbs, you have a little window in there that you could take a little torch tip cleaner, a thick torch tip cleaner, and it'll help it out of there.
Yeah.
Well, I've know people that they say to get it out, what they'll do is they'll take a flat blade screwdriver and
Yeah,
push down
because
on
on the Hondas, it is no, because that's another thread on it, and when you get it in there, you got to hold the carb upside down and put the screwdriver, and if there's enough gravity, then the threads will catch. If not, you just hold a little pressure on it, and boom, it comes right out. I
Another
think
thing
yours
people
is a different carb than I'm talking about.
Another thing
Right.
people
Well,
forget
this
about
one
Honda
here.
carburetors. Another thing people forget about Honda carburetors is the idle jet up here. You got to take that out and clean it. A lot
That's
of
right.
issues with your Honda is this idle jet up here.
And there's 2 different types on the Hondas. There's 2 different types of idle jets, idle
Yeah,
circuits.
Right. Hey,
Yeah,
Brandon,
there's 2 different
you
types.
talking about this one up here on top?
Yep.
Yeah,
I've already
black
got
plastic.
that one out.
Okay,
No, it was brass.
brass.
Yes,
Okay,
some are brass and some
Yeah.
are metal.
yeah,
or
that's what I
plastic.
say. You got two
Right.
two different types.
Right. But now, from what I understand, what's up inside here, that's the emulsion tube, right? Because it's going straight up into the throttle section, right?
Yeah, That emulsion tube, yeah. Well, what it does, it vaporizes, separates the gas droplets into a mist.
Right. Well, that's what
So
I
I would
can't
go
get
ahead and
out of
run
this.
that another 3 times in your ultrasonic cleaner.
All right.
I would.
Well, it's going back in. Hey, and Brandon.
Yeah.
Hey, after you mentioned it and everything, I went and picked something up.
Those work great. I actually was just using mine this morning.
Yeah, little
Hey.
tea bag containers.
Yep, little small parts. So you don't have to dig out your hand around in it.
Yep.
But this was on the other end of it, Brandon. Picked that up at Walmart.
William's got a question. Why does everybody hate on Cola Courage? What's wrong with him? Well, William,
What's right with them?
I'll start that off. Okay. Yeah. Well, I do make fun of the Cola Courages a lot. I do, but I would suggest to anybody and my customers that me and Johnny's had, that I've had over the years on the Courages since they came out, you have to do a certain kind of maintenance on them at least once a year. At least once a year. Beside the oil and, air filter, plug, all that. You have to get the shroud off of that engine, and on the top of that engine you'll see 8 bolts, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's 8 bolts. And torque them bolts back down if they need it, because they do come loose. Even because I think only 3 or 4 of them have blue Loctite on them, and that's it. I don't know why they didn't put blue Loctite on every one of those bolts, but you just torque down those bolts. If you don't have a torque wrench, torque them down with common sense, and those bolts will not come loose. Do that once a year, or even twice a year if you want to, if you got time. If you got time to clean your mower and wax it, you got time to do that. And that engine will give you good service. They are a good engine. It's just a bad design.
Yep. And
now,
William,
if you get free service, like say if you buy it from your local lawnmower shop, a 0 turn with that Cola Courage on it, 19, 18 horse, what have you. If they take it in once a year and give you free service on it, and they're going to check those sump, we call them sump bolts because it is a sump, but it's on top of the engine. Once you take the sump off, it's a bucket. We call it a bucket engine. Looks like a 5-gallon bucket, 4-gallon bucket, and all your crankshafts in there, your camshaft, everything, your governor control, everything's in there. And once those top bolts come loose, that engine is stressing from all that working and pressure going on inside of there, and it's going to crack the block. So if you tighten up those top cover, the sump cover bolts, and the sumps on top of those, you tighten those up, and you change it all twice a year, because look, 0 turns have a lot of hours on them in the summertime. Twice a year, change your oil, air filter. You won't have no problem with the Cola Courage. They are good engines. You got to maintain them.
Right. But okay, here's the problem that there's one of the other areas that they have a problem with. Okay, on that Cola Courage engine, they do not. The crankshaft does not have a counterbalance on it. What they wanted to try and do was come up with a counterbalance that was not made to the crankshaft, but actually sat there in slots in the bottom and the top of the housing of your, the block and everything had slots and everything, and it basically it was on bearings and it would just go back and forth, okay, inside the housing as the crankshaft turned, okay. And I do know that Musty he wound up having one of those engines, and the guy said the engine just stopped and locked up, okay. He did a video on it as far as finding out what happened. And what happened is there's a bolt that's probably about 6 inches long and a nut and everything. It goes from the top all the way down to the very bottom through both halves. They go through both of the counterbalances, okay? That bolt, it shanks down at one end, okay? So now you've got play in that. And what happened was it got stretched, it got loose, whatever. The nut came off, and it just totally came apart. So the counterbalances were totally out of sync. That's the problem, I think, is now when I've got an Ariens lawnmower, okay? It's got that Kohler Courage 19, okay? I had it running, everything one day, and I was putting my jumper cables back up because the battery had died on me, or the engine had died. Battery was bad, so I just jump started. I go put the cables back in the truck, go to move the truck, finish mowing. All of a sudden, it's like, what's going on? I've got a hole about that big around in the side of the block right by the starter. I talked to local lawnmower shop, told him what I had. He goes, "Oh, you've got one of those engines." And I go, "Why would you say that?" He goes, "It was a good idea, bad design." He said, "Those engines, usually you would get a year to year and a half life out of them." I said, "I've had mine for about 5." He goes, "You got your money in." I said, "So how much would it cost me for another engine?" He goes, "I wouldn't spend the money for it." He said, "If I were you, do not buy another Kohler Courage engine. It's a good idea, bad design. That's mainly because of the counterbalance on the crankshaft is not made part of it like all the other ones that are out there. That's the problem on that Kohler Courage. That's why Cajun White, he calls it the discourage."
Yeah.
But now your oil pump is at the top, but you're actually picking, it's actually in the top cover. That's where your oil pump and everything is. But you're actually, your sump and everything, what it's doing, yeah, you've got the plastic tubes that go down the very bottom. It's picking the oil up and going to the very top, and then it's forcing the oil through the crankshaft. The crankshaft is hollow. I mean, you do have the oil going through it because you've got the journals for the counterbalance and for the rod. It's got the oil squirt holes. But I know I still need to get that engine pulled, get it picked up, brought in here, get the camera going, and do a video because I definitely want to do a video on what it was that came loose inside that engine.
William, I don't know if they still make the Courage or not. I think I know Kohler addressed the situation. Okay, I do know that Kohler did address the situation on the boats to keep them tight. I do know that.
Don't mind me, I'm just moving a 500cc 4-wheeler to the shop.
Yeah, drag it in. Drag it. Drag it.
It's not so light.
Alexander said, did you see Charles' video today on Suffolk today? And I'm like, no, I didn't. And Alexander says, ports from mixed mowers and him doing an English accent plus wearing a mankini. I do remember, oh crap, what, 4 or 5 years ago? Something like that. Terrell made a video with his, I'm not going to say they said it was his cousin in the video, but Terrell was an English guy, you know. Yeah, I've got a mower, mate, that it kind of, I forget the words he put it. It stumbles and it needs a little sorting out. It needs to be sorted out. Can you handle that? And he's like, you got a mower that and I forget the words, but that was like, you got a mower that does a Willy Wonka and and what you want me to do with it? I remember that video. But you need help? Uh-oh, he fell. He fell and he can't get up. Go help him, Mater.
All right, be right back. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Brandon, you want to give me a hand?
Running a little wonky. That's it. Running wonky. He says,
Hey,
what?
Brandon, you want me to give you a hand?
Yeah, sure. Come on down.
Hey, I give you a hand. Hey, I give you a round of applause.
I'll mute y'all for a second because my brother-in-law is about to come help me move this thing into the shop.
Yeah, get your brother-in-law. Suffolk engine, the engine got fixed today. You know what, Alexander? I think I know one of the videos you're talking about on that. I see William knows about Terrell's video. He said it's running a little wonky. Yeah, going up and down. What, like the purple dinosaur Barney? What? Yeah, I like that. Johnny got a kick out of that video.
Oh, bloody hell, I don't need to hear that. You're going to make me barf like a valley girl. Like, for sure.
Terrell's cool. I like him. He has replied on some of my comments already.
Yep.
You know, in his videos, you know, he don't reply to a lot of them. You know, when you make sense, he'll reply, or if you don't make sense, he won't reply most of the time.
Right. I guess I'm hearing a lot about Terrell and everything. I just never have watched any of his videos.
Oh man, you would love his skits. He's got comedy skits at the start of his videos and at the end of his videos. On 90% of his videos, he's got skits, little comedy acts, and they're all different. You know, he's got okay, they are the Lawnmower Detectives, you know, and he's got Blade and Throttle. Instead of Batman and Robin, they got Blade and Throttle, and then they got the Choker, which is which is Slippers. You know, those two boys are his sons. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, Blade Man and Throttle, Blade Man and Throttle, and then they got the Choker, which is the Joker. And it's man, I laugh. You know, every Saturday, I laugh. Put it this way: when they came out with a new video, that would make my Saturday.
So what day does he do it? Would he do a live stream?
No, he does videos. He's got a cameraman and all that, which is a camera lady, which is his wife.
Right.
And then Uncle Andy, Slippers. They got a bunch of different characters in there.
I have to check that
Alexander
out.
said Joker was today.
Yeah. Actually, I'll have to, do a search for him and see if I can find him and everything.
Oh, look, let me go ahead and Alexander William, send him a link to one of Terrell's videos that's got a comedy skit in the front of it. William, do that for him if you don't mind. Go on Terrell's page, his channel, and find a good one. So Mater can watch. Yeah, he's in Indiana.
On my phone.
Yeah, he's in Podunk County, Indiana, which there's no such thing as Podunk County. You've ever heard the expression Podunk?
Yep.
It's
Thank you, small town. You're still on here. Appreciate you.
Terrell fixes all.
Man, it's going to be hot tomorrow. What's your temperature going to be like there, Cajun?
I don't know. Today it was supposed to be 94, but it rained, so I don't know.
They're showing it's going to be like 100 tomorrow.
Where you
We're
at?
supposed to have 100 degrees. Yeah, wow. 100 degrees tomorrow.
I'll be right back. I got to go lean off the dock for a sec.
All right, thanks for the warning. Come on, Brandon, put some muscle into it. Tapping on it ain't going to fix it. You ain't got the right size hammer. I doubt he ain't listening. Hey, William, appreciate it. I'm actually here on my phone looking. So let me look that up. Yeah, I got me a Volkswagen. All right, there it is. I'm going to subscribe to them. All right. English Suffolk engine, will it run? All right, I'll have to, I found it on here. It's a Lawn Boy engine rebuild. All right, I'll check them out later. But yeah, I'm already subscribed to them. Maybe I can get some more, information off, learn some more stuff off of what he's got and everything compared to
he works on
everybody else.
He works on everything. He's got a video. He's got a video on a total teardown of a I think it's a 4-horse or 5-horse Briggs L-head, like for a go-kart.
Right.
I think that's the engine. Horizontal. Could be a vertical, but, it's all the same theory and all that. Total teardown and rebuild.
Yep.
Step by step.
All right. Well,
William's got a link in the chat.
Right. Well, I used my phone. I went on to YouTube and did a search for Terrell Fixes All. It brought it up, and I subscribed. And that way, anytime he gets a video, I already hit the bell. That way, click on all.
That works.
That way, I know when he's got a video.
Yeah, and I'll tell you another good one is Steve's Small Engine Saloon.
Yep. Now him, I like watching.
Okay. You know,
I don't think I don't know if I'm
He's a
right.
professional like Terrell, but he doesn't do the comedy skits. Me and Steve, you can see us sometimes on Saturdays, Saturday afternoons with on mixed mowers up in the panel.
All
I've
right.
been knowing Steve Small Engine Saloon for I don't know, 6 years now probably.
All right. So what you gonna destroy on that one, Brandon?
Oh, I gotta rebuild the clutch. I gotta get out here at about 6 o'clock in the morning, rebuild the clutch on this, uh, finish up a hitch on a truck, and then go and make a parts run. See if they have that part local at another dealer, so I can just go ahead and get that push mower out of here.
Is
All
that
right.
the
So
one you got the clutch and the oil already?
Yep, yep.
It's already tore down. Okay. That's
Yeah,
a
I just
wet
had
clutch.
I already had the cover off. I put the cover back on because I needed to push it out of my shop so I could work on something else.
Oh
So
yeah. Yeah.
it's not fully on. It's just like 4 bolts holding it on right now.
Right, right.
all right.
William said, I saw you and Steve on Mix Live. Yep, you did, William. I was on there quite a few times with Steve and Ken Small Engine and the rest of the guys in there. The crew as we call them.
Well,
You familiar with
Mick Mowers, that's that guy that's over there in England, correct?
Yeah, right, right.
I've known Mick longer than I've known Cajun. Me and Mick goes way back.
Yeah. I'll tell
What?
you a good one that Terrell did. Terrell did a skit on like Mater. I don't know if you're familiar with 805 Road King.
Oh, I
No.
Him
can't.
and Mike and Little Dirt Bike and them. They do custom Briggs engines. Okay, they'll take 5S Briggs, which is the old 1940s, 50s engines, or the
Oh,
6S.
they're the ones that put them all together and
They'll
make
weld
four
them together
cylinders.
and make a 4-cylinder. Yeah, that's 805 Road King. Uh,
Right.
well, they always say, "Hey, buddy, how you doing, buddy?" This and that and everything. You know, they call each other buddy. You know, they up in New Jersey up there. And Mike is actually a
Forget about it.
generator mechanic. You know, for a living. And Mike goes over
Right.
there all the time. He does most of the work. Okay, a lot of the work behind the scenes and stuff. And Road King will do. I forget Road King's real name. His first name. I forget. I know all his information. Put it that way, but I forgot. So anyway, they call each other buddy. Hey, buddy. So Terrell did a skit one time on Buddy. Like, yeah, well, my buddy's gonna come pick this up. My buddy's gonna come pick it up. And this long hair guy, like a rock star guitar or guitar with no, a rock star with no guitar, something like that. Anyway, uh, so that was kind of pointed toward 805 Road King right there. That was a good skit. Cajun, Cajun and know each other longer than you, Brandon, because Cajun is coins too, same as Craig Durbin. Oh no. I've been knowing. Well, put it this way. I've known Terrell and all that bunch before I knew Brandon. I met Brandon through TOT Coin Hunter. That's how I met Brandon, and Brandon was already friends with them guys. I was friends with Craig Durbin before I knew Brandon, but Brandon knew Craig Durbin, you know, before he knew me. Square Table Podcast. I've seen that name in here before. How you doing? Comment ça va, soi?
You never watched any of those? He's actually had some podcasts with some celebrities.
That square
Alright,
table.
hang on.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be
They
right
were not like major movie stars, but still the people he's had on there was really cool. I don't even know how he did it, but that's pretty awesome.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, that name looks familiar. I hadn't seen it in a while. Yeah, like I was saying before, Alexander, I knew Terrell, Mick, and all that before I met Brandon. And I just happened to meet Brandon in TLT's one day because TLT's an all around channel. Not just coins, the pew pews and tannerite, blowing up some tannerite. And actually, Brandon is not far from TLT. Living there.
Maybe it was Alexander.
Etard and Bubs. Bubs. You ain't talking about Bubs Delicious, are you?
No,
Bubs
Bubs.
Delicious. Oh,
I love Etard and Bubs. Those two guys are nice. I like those guys.
I know Bubs, but that's Bubs Delicious.
Etard's Adventure and Bub's Vacation.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that.
In fact, TLT, he got rid of his channel. I mean, I think he deleted it. It's not on the air anymore. It's gone.
Yeah, he just decided one day, and this was before I even stopped hanging out with a lot of those people. He just decided one day to close his channel down. He did it.
Yeah. Damn, I was hoping Brian Kitchens, Brian's Whirling Mechanic would show up.
Did he ever move out of California like he wanted to?
Who, Brian?
Yeah.
No, he's still there.
I
Oh
know
no,
he was talking he would like to move out of there.
he's not going to move permanently. If he does, he'll get like a camp somewhere, like say down here in the Bayou Country or somewhere along the coast somewhere, Alabama, Florida, and then leave for a month or 2 or 3 weeks, go fishing, fillet his fish, and then go back to California for a month or two, and then come back down.
Yeah. Hey,
Mike Hodge is in the house.
Hey, Mike Hodge, you won't believe what Mater said about you. You will not believe it. See, now that's how you do drama.
I wouldn't believe it neither because I don't know nothing about it.
Talk smack.
Yeah, we got to talk about Mater while he's gone. There you go. Got to talk about him while he's gone. What'd he say? What'd he say?
What did he say?
What did he say? What'd he say? What'd he say? Hey, baby, how much of that steak you got left?
I got one whole steak.
You got a whole steak for me. Yeah, but I'm gonna make a burrito with that.
It's how you want.
Oh yeah. What kind of ribeye? Oh, okay. She got a ribeye. How thick is it? How thick is it? If she got one, look. Let me show myself. See that pitiful ribeye? All right. They killed that cow once. She killed it again by making it well done. I don't like a well done ribeye. I like mine juicy and pink in the middle. Let me see that ribeye. Oh, it's certified Black Angus. Yeah, I know what I can do with that. I can cook it like I want it, then I can strip it, cut it in thin strips, and I can make about 4 wraps, 4 little mini burritos, the little 6-inch, 7-inch shells, tortilla shells, flour tortilla shells. Man, I can eat for 2 days on this steak with the lettuce, tomatoes, and sour cream on them wraps. Gotta be 2 inches thick, medium rare. Yeah, that's it. I like mine 1 1/4 inch, 1 1/4 inch. The only thing I like 2 inches thick is what they call filet mignon. I like those 2 inches thick and pink all the way through. Pink all the way through. Now that's some fine eating right there. And you see, now we're talking about food again. And that's my job to make people hungry. Alexander, I don't know if TLT owed anybody no money. I have no idea about that. I just know his channel got off the air, and that's about it.
He owed me a penny.
He owed you a penny?
I'm just kidding.
Oh no! I thought you was gonna talk about like a wheat penny or steel
No.
penny or something. Oh, okay.
It was a joke.
Hey, didn't I send you some coins when I sent you them supplies?
Yep.
Didn't I send you a couple of like brand new wheat pennies or something like that?
It wasn't brand new. It wasn't. It was Lincoln's for my book to replace some of the ones in my book with nicer ones. You had some nicer ones than I had.
Oh, those were but those were BU, right? Brand new pennies.
Yeah.
But old BU coins. Okay, that's what I thought. Some 60s, I think. 60s. I'm surprised I didn't send you no wheat pennies. I don't remember. I just knew I threw some extra stuff in there because the shipping was more than I thought it was going to be.
Mike Hodge, I could tell you the truth, but this is a family-friendly stream.
He went to take a chit and the hogs ate him. I said chit. 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 Yeah. Alexander wants to know which ones you need. He's got plenty of USA coins.
You know what? I haven't looked at my coins in forever. I can't remember. That book is almost complete.
Oh, okay.
I just haven't looked at it for like forever.
Right.
Just like I bought that forge and I played around with blacksmithing, but for the last year or two, it's been up here in the loft.
Yeah. Well, you just hadn't had any need for it lately, you know.
Maybe just pull it back out. It's kind of hot.
Did you ever get your chicken coop or that hen house or whatever all set up so you could use it in there?
No, I used the chicken house for chickens again.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, fresh eggs, fresh meat.
Yeah.
Who plucks the chicken? Sister?
Huh?
Who plucks the chickens when you kill them? Your sister?
No, because my mom won't let me kill the chickens off.
Oh, okay.
She won't let me kill the turkeys off or the quail off either.
Oh, okay.
So there was this guy riding it up the road, Mike Hodge, and I wanted it, so I knocked him off of it and stole it and brought it into my shop.
Yeah.
And that's how I got it. Knocked the guy right off of it. He was riding it down the road, and I was like, boom! And then pushed it into my shop, and that's where it is.
That's it. Oh, is that a Honda?
At home now.
Is that a Honda? What is
Now it's
that?
Polaris Predator 500.
Oh, a Polaris. Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna be a fast machine when she's fixed.
I can imagine.
Nowhere near the 700 V Force I did, but the V Twin, yeah, that thing was scary. The front end
Yeah.
barely stayed on the ground. It felt like it was floating. The front end was floating up on it when you rode it.
Is that the one you were riding around on? No. That's not the one you were riding around on in that video a while back.
The green one in the V Force video.
Okay. All right. You done turned teeth.
I can't help it. I wanted it. I'm a poor boy. I can't afford these things. I have to steal them. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. And then when he gets shot, his mom was gonna say, "Oh, he didn't mean no harm. He was
He was a good boy.
He was just trying to earn some money to go to school and buy some shoes to go to school with. He wasn't a bad boy." Mike Hart said, "What's up, William? Hadn't seen you in a while."
I haven't seen William either. I
Yeah,
think you even know my streams for the last 2 years, 8 p.m. Central Time every Saturday.
He lurks.
I'm on vacation. I know I
He
take a
lurks.
lot of vacations.
He comments in my video, in my live streams or videos, after my live streams or video, and he'll comment in there and say, "Hey, Ken Small Engine is on. Come on up and join the panel." Or Mix on. Come on up and join the panel. Or so and so's on. William always gives me the reminder all the time.
Ken's in everybody's stream now, so if you see a stream during the day, you're probably gonna find Ken in it somewhere.
Yeah, well, he's always on Mix. Me when I'm when I don't forget about it, I'm on Mix. But Ken, I think he used to have an afternoon show, if I'm not mistaken. Ken Small Engine. Because I used to go on there quite a few times, but then now, I think now he's in, but I know he's in the mornings now, and I really don't do mornings.
Yeah, me either. A lot of those East Coasters do shows at like 6 to 7 our time in the morning, and I'm usually just not. I'm either already getting ready to get out here and work, or I just haven't woke up yet because I'm lazy.
Yeah, well, I'm like you, Brandon. Okay, you working at night because you trying to beat the heat. Okay,
Yep.
The heat of the Texas and the Texas weather, Texas heat. So when I find myself at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning working on chainsaws over here. Mike Hott says, "I always love when you go live, Cajun. I go into live streams with yours every now and then, but I don't talk because I don't know nobody." Mike Hodge, all you got to do is just, hey, I always announce when you're in,
I'm going to look at my Gatorade.
Huh?
Oh, no, Alexander. My shop is open at 9 a.m. I got people sometimes here at 7 o'clock in the morning, and my shop ain't even open, wanting me to get up and fix their stuff. Okay, I'm going to get my Gatorade because I'm thirsty, and it's hot.
Oh, you're going to get some Gatorade. Oh,
Yeah.
I was wondering what you were saying earlier. I thought you was talking about Gator. I got a buddy of mine named Gator. Gator's World. That's my mon ami from French Canada. He's pure French. Gator's World. Y'all need to go check him out. Gator's World. That's his outro. He's up in Canada. He's got a camp up there that he goes to in the summertime. He's got a big old party board, big old boat that can go riding on the lake. His camps on the, I forget what the lake that is up in there. And he has to antifreeze all his pipes in the winter, his drain pipes and all that. He has to antifreeze all that for the freezes during the winter. Man, it snows a lot up there where he's at there. Oh, yeah. It's nice when it's cool. I don't like the boiling heat. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, William. Gators World. Tell him Boo sent you. Tell him Boo sent you. He knows me as Boo. Tell him, hey, Boo, that little raging Cajun Boo from Louisiana. We call each other cousin. Because we might be related, me and Gator. He's related to the A-Bears that came from Canada down here. And I'm related to the A-Bears. Hebert. A-Bear. That's how we pronounce it in French. A-Bear. I'm going to put it in chat. A-Bear. A lot of people say Hebert, but it's not. In French, it's A-Bear. Cousin. That's right. Well, spell that out too. Cousin. But that's not how you spell it in French. That's not how you spell it in French. You got cousin is my male neighbor. Cousine is my female neighbor. And mon ami is my friend, my male friend, like Brandon is my mon ami. And like Miss Crystal, Mater's wife, is my cousine. My friend, but she's female. So that's the masculine and feminine in French. The cousin and the cousine. My voisin is my neighbor. That's my buddy neighbor, and his wife would be my voisin, which is a female, masculine and feminine. French is hard. Well, it's not that hard once you get the knack of it. I think Mater's having a baby. Oh yeah, he's probably got one of them footlongs he's laying out.
He fell asleep.
Yeah. No, I think he's filling up the toilet bowl. He ate good the last couple of nights, you know. I heard a duck quack quack quack.
I do. I got ducks, turkeys, quail, horse, short horse. I got a little bit of everything.
My cars, no, I'm watching biker news. Oh yeah, that's right. With his church ministry, he's watching Popeye, from the church ministry. Yeah, I thought he went leaned off the dock for a minute.
Oh no, William, we never ended up moving. We are still here in Texas.
Yeah.
This is where we're meant to be. Every time we try to move, something happens. So I believe in signs that I guess we was meant to be here.
Yeah. Oh, Alexander, you probably did hear a duck because Brandon does have ducks. Yeah.
There's
Turkey.
10 of them right outside my shop here.
Yeah. No, Brandon, boy, he had a scare a couple years ago. He had a big scare. The owner of the property told him, the owner of the property told him, hey, I'm giving you notice you're going to have to move because I'm selling the property. Well,
we rushed
no,
around and tried to find a place, couldn't find a place, and then he come back and oh no, you don't have to move. We ain't selling that quick after all.
yeah, because man, I was scared for you. In fact, I was looking for some, some places over here.
Mater said Popeye went live. Popeye the Sailor Man or Popeye's Chicken?
No, the church.
I know
Church.
it's.
Oh yeah, okay, that's right. You do know who I'm talking about. No, he already ate, so it wouldn't be Popeye's fried chicken. He already ate.
It's
It could be
Popeye the
Popeye
Sailor
the Sailor
Man.
Man. Yeah.
You want me to
Yeah,
stay with you, my Codge? I thought we was going to open a shop together, my Codge. We're going to open a massive shop. We're going to shut down everybody else's shop around here because we're going to take all their business.
Brandon, I got my neighbor, Matt Vedrine. I used to push a crew for him, run a plumbing and electric crew for him. His son moved out of the rent house. That's next door. It's on the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And that house is for rent, dirt cheap. But there's a house for sale next to me. I think they want 24,000 for it,
Wow.
but it's on the corner of a highway.
Yeah.
And so it's commercial. Commercial. You can do whatever you want with it. You can have chickens, pigs, hogs, whatever. But it's not that big of a lot.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, put it this way. It's not an acre. It's about a half acre. Wait a minute. No. It's bigger than a half acre.
That's how you put a house in a shop.
Yeah, it's big, a house and a shop, and it does have what we call a hurricane fence down here. In my part of the country, we call them hurricane fences. It's a chain link fence. Some people call them a cyclone fence. They're galvanized and they got the little triangle, not triangle, but kind of like triangle links all the way. They got galvanized pipe on the top, galvanized poles, chain link. Yeah, we just call them hurricane fences down here. Because
trash from the hurricane.
no, well, when you get a hurricane or whatever, the hurricanes don't mess with those fences because the wind blows right through them. Oh, okay. Pterodactyl, that big tall fence that he's got around his property with the green inserts in it. That way nobody can see in.
Yeah.
That's a hurricane fence.
Yeah, well, I got chain link all around my front yard, my backyard.
The hurricane fence?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, but yeah, down here, hurricane fence or chain link fence. Yeah, chain link is everywhere, and we don't have hurricanes in my area.
We get hit with hurricanes a couple times a year or more.
Over here?
Well, not always bad though.
No, last year we had two, but there was no damage in town. Out in the country, there was some damage. I mean, there was damage in town. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, there was some damage, but I thought the roof of my house was going to be gone from the first storm. And then when the second hurricane, that was a direct hit. The second hurricane, I didn't even lose electricity last year because 2 weeks before we had that hurricane, it knocked out lights all around town, electricity. So all the wires, everything was buttoned up real tight, if you know what I'm talking about. Everything, the whole town got an overhaul on all the electrical wires, a lot of the poles and all that. So everything was like a very tight shoelace that you put on in the morning. When you tie your shoes in the morning or boots, it was tightened up. So that next hurricane, I did not lose electricity. I was live the whole time during the hurricane.
People might not know this, but when a real bad hurricane hits the Gulf, I'm 3 hours away, but even this far inland, we get hit hard sometimes if it's a real bad hurricane.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Y'all get a lot of rain, the wind.
Man, when Katrina hit Jaws Way, it made it cold here. It rained and got really, really cold. The temperature dropped down to probably the 40s or 50s.
You mean Rita?
No, Katrina, the big one, years ago.
Well, Rita was right after Katrina, a month later. And that's the one that wiped out Cameron, Grand Chenier, Lake Charles, and that hurricane went in your area in 2005. Yeah. Rita.
Man, we still got people here from New Orleans. They didn't go home after all that. And let me tell you what, the crime rate went up after that too.
Boy, I know that's right. There's a little town where I'm from called Abbeville, Louisiana. It didn't matter where you lived in town. You can leave your doors unlocked, windows open, whatever. After Hurricane Katrina, not no more.
It was so bad the mayor offered to pay for bus tickets to send them home. But they wouldn't go.
Yeah, well, they either had jobs or they mixed in with some crime element over there.
Well, over here, there's a newer subdivision, which ain't much newer anymore. But a lot of them moved into that neighborhood because they was getting deals where people that wouldn't be able to buy houses before, the ones that survived Katrina, they was cutting on loan deals to buy houses.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
And it's worse than downtown Tulane now over there. Did you ask
that guy? I'm back.
Spinach, Mater?
Do what, Brandon?
Did you ask that guy if he ate his spinach?
No. No, it's, I didn't know Popeye was going to come on, and that's the channel that I watch. Usually he's on Tuesday nights, but he came on for a little while to come up with some information dealing with bikers and everything. So that's why I had to pop out. It's like, okay, he's on. I need to find out what's going on dealing with the biker world. So sorry about that.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, I was still sitting here. I was reading the chat and everything, but I was listening to it and everything here on my phone. But, right. Yeah, man, I didn't go anywhere. I'm still sitting out here. But like I said, when it comes to this, I got to drop basically whatever I'm doing to go to this. That way I keep up with what's going on in case something, does happen.
Right.
Which things have happened. Okay. And it's like, gotta keep up with it.
Right.
And Yeah, it looks like come October I'm going to be busy doing some biker stuff. Thanks,
Well,
William.
I'll tell you where I'll be in October. First Saturday of October, it is tractor show time, and I'll be spending my whole weekend there at the showgrounds.
Oh, is that
Was
one I was going to try and go to last year?
Yeah, the one in Temple.
Oh, that's with Good of the Land, right?
He's there, but they ain't where the that's where the Good of the Land Fest happened at one time. But the
Oh,
tractor
okay.
show is not his tractor show. He's
So,
there though, usually.
where's Justin living right now?
He lives over there close to Shreveport.
Justin?
Yeah.
Okay, so he moved again then.
He is he was living this has probably been like several years back. He was living over here not far from me in Moffett, and then he moved to East Texas.
Yeah. Okay, you remember the little tiny house he built on that property he had? He built a little tiny house just
That's
like
East Texas. That's in East Texas where that is.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I didn't
can
remember.
tell you the town, but I'm not going to put his town out here.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. If he's still living in that tiny house, I know where he's at.
Yeah, it's by a lake. The town is a lake town.
Yeah, right, correct. And then he was the curator. He took over that museum.
Then Lindell.
That's about an hour
drive. That's about an hour drive from his house.
He put a lot of sweat time in that museum, got it back up and running and all that. Yeah, the man worked his butt off, you know, for that museum. I don't know what happened with that. I know a little bit of the story. He told me a little bit of the story, and I'm just like, well, okay, that's all I need to hear, you know. I know him in Papa, Texas, and Steve Cox, Billy Strong with Strong Adventures, me as Boo Lucat. You know, we were all partners. You know, we were in a clique together. And Papa Texas called me a while back. In fact, last year, I want to say it was last year, he called me. He wanted me to meet him in Jennings, which is not far from me. But
I've been to Jennings a few times.
And one of his YouTube buddies, he told me his name, I forgot it, was having a big crawfish boil. And he says, hey, I know Boo down there in Eunice. He said, well, bring him on. Bring him and Missy on. I know him. Bring him and Missy on. They cook. They got a cooking channel, you know, gardening cooking channel. So, but guess what happened?
What happened?
Yeah, you know what happened. All that stuff that's still going on nowadays. So, yeah. So that did not work out. And he didn't go this year neither. Every now and then, me and Papa Texas talk on the telephone. In fact, I should have sent Papa Texas a link, an email, let him know I was on, and I forgot all about it. And you know what? Yeah, today's Sunday. Okay, so, well, you know what? I'm gonna send Papa Texas an email. Let me see. Let me check this email to see if I have him on here. Nope. So I gotta go to my other channel email. Oh, you know what? Oh crap. Oh, dog it. That's not his email. His email is oh, Brandon. You know Papa Texas first three of his email, first three letters.
Do not.
Oh crap. Uh, okay, I know how I can find it. I got it. I got it that quick.
I can, William. I have a feeling most of the people that listen on my channel is probably already subscribed here, but I can.
Yep.
I'm not as popular as other people. I'm just here.
Well, I know a few people you're popular with. That'd be probably all the law enforcement down there in Killeen.
I'm not. I'm actually look
Because I
at
was going to look at, look at Brandon.
if you look at my criminal record, you'd be disappointed. You'd be sad because I ain't got one. Well, that was a lot
Yeah.
of work.
Police are going, oh, we got to get Brandon. He smells like coffee and donuts.
So I had to show. So William, how I got to my 1,000 subscribers is I had to show a lot of skin.
Oh, that was the video I missed? Good.
Oh wait, no. Different. That's a different platform. Never mind. That was a different platform. Sorry, guys. That was a different platform.
It was the second one, not the third one.
Yeah.
That was the second.
It wasn't YouTube.
Diving
It
board.
wasn't YouTube. It was you something else.
I'm glad I missed that one then.
Okay, let's see. What did I miss in chat here? Oh, right.
Well, looks like you got one more subscriber, Cajun. You're up to 986 now. Getting there. I know I shared the video earlier.
Well, thank y'all. Yeah, them other 15 or so subscribers will come naturally.
Yeah, it's just where the channel ain't been as active in the past little bit. It'll come back. I'll come back.
Well, actually, YouTube has been shoving my videos to people in a good way, you know, because I've been getting a lot of views on certain videos that I did. So that means YouTube is doing the suggested video for this. And I picked up, I think it was 20 something subs in the past 28 days.
Wow.
Oh, that's my train coming, not Mater's.
Yep.
I picked up like 2 subscribers in the last month. Don't know what's going on with that.
Miss Corny Pop. I don't know.
Well, I know the video I did earlier so far, I've only got, I'm 141 subscribers. I've only had 13 views on that video I did earlier. It wasn't even 5 minutes long.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to go to bed because I gotta get out here at 6 o'clock in the morning and start my day.
Mike Hott said, if you
What are you
get
gonna do after that?
1,000 subs by next Saturday, Cajun, I'll shave my right eyebrow on live. Well, Mike Hodge, you're going to be shaving that right eyebrow. I'll get you up on panel and you can do it. I'll just
Hey,
about
guys,
guarantee you.
Oh wait, I gotta stay here a little bit now because it's Edio Tech Guy. So I gotta stay here for a little bit because it's Edio Tech Guy. Hi, Ed.
Yeah, the old tech guy. What's up, Mon ami? Merci,
What's up,
merci
man?
for coming in. Doing good, Ed. Check your email, Ed. I sent you an email earlier.
Hey, slow it down, Brandon. You're going too fast.
Can't help it. We're crashing.
Oops. Possum in the road.
Yep.
I gotta rebuild the carburetor on this thing too.
Hey, you know the fast way to get that
That
thing going
lights.
faster? Hey, Casey, you know what's the fastest way to get Brandon out of that shop on that 4-wheeler?
Well, he's
Load
got to
up some
start it
tannerite
first.
right behind it and shoot it.
Oh, some tannerite. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Put some tannerite right behind it and shoot it. That'll get him out of there fast.
For every reaction, for every action, there's a reaction. That's right.
Yep.
And Brandon, what? Brandon's barefooted?
Yeah. It's Sunday.
It's
I
Sunday.
was wondering what that smell was.
Shy, bon Dieu. Oh, yeah, Mike Hodge noticed it too.
Yep.
My dad used to go barefoot all the time, and the bottom of his feet were like Superman's feet.
I can walk on gravel and I don't feel it that much.
Yeah, my dad can walk in a briar bush and never feel it. The one time he did, walked in some Cherokees. In French, that's them big brambles, you know, them big, square, kind of thorn bushes. We call them brambles, or in French, we call them Cherokees. And they got them thorns about like that on there. Yeah, he was walking in there on the levee one day and clearing the levee off so we can grow some turnips and radishes. And he caught that in there and had that in his foot for about 3 or 4 years. And the X-rays didn't show it. Doctor finally dug in it with his pocket knife and
Where are you working at now?
got it out.
Yeah, they want me morning shift.
That's the hillbilly blood. That's right. Hillbilly blood. Blood. Mike and Brandon got.
So you buying me breakfast?
I have 8 a.m. tomorrow. Tuesday not working.
Taxi rides ain't free.
I tell y'all right now, though, the only thing I don't do barefooted no more is riding an ATV. I was riding an ATV barefooted. Something jumped up and hit my foot. I thought I missed my foot. Part of my foot was missing. It hurt so bad.
Oh, man.
So I don't do that barefooted no more.
Yeah. I used to ride my mini bike and go-karts and stuff barefooted, but that's way back in the day when I used to go barefooted all the time. And there's the old tech, Ed, the old tech guy. I can't do it like Brandon does it.
Hey everybody, it's Ed, the old tech guy, and today I'm still working on my video, so no video till next week, guys. And oh, thanks. I don't know how bored you guys want to be while I do this, but you guys wanted me to join the live. I figured I'd join for a few minutes.
We're gonna watch it. Go right ahead.
We'll watch Ed play with his wood.
That's what she said.
Yeah, but that's wood, not woody. It's not a woody yet. Yeah, it's hard, so it's a woody. Never mind.
Hold on. I gotta get my safety glasses. I got my safety squint.
Hey, Cajun, put me on solo.
Red Solo Cup.
Red Solo Cup. You froze. Oh no, you're not froze. What is it? It's got a glare to
It's
it.
boards.
Boards?
It's some wood boards.
Oh, you got some wood too, huh?
Mater, you're playing with your wood too? Man, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys playing with your wood on live streams.
Hey, he's trying to make a fire. He's trying to make a fire. You got to rub them a different way.
Watch come. Hey, I get Ed to show me.
Hey, guys.
No,
Hey, Mater, this
like
is the wrong kind of
boards,
channel.
but okay.
This is the wrong platform for that, Mater.
Hey, Ed's saying, hey, I hope you don't get two boards. Okay, fine. I went and got two of them. I got two boards.
Trying to figure out what Ed's working on there. He's
Got him a little duck. He's got a Dremel.
He's got a Dremel.
video.
He's got something clamped down. I don't know what that disc is. He's got a disc clamped down, and he's.
Oh, he's trying to get that wood to light up. It's a new way to start a fire.
Oh, okay. Well, hell, a little bit of charcoal starter and a match would do it way faster. So he's going a long way around it. He's going a long way around it. I'm trying to ad lib like he does on the Three Stooges, you know.
Yeah.
I was doing a pretty good job last Three Stooges live stream. I came up with some totally different bull butter, and they like that.
Well, all I can say is looks like he's trying to start a fire Kentucky style.
Yeah. Well, Brandon might have something to say about that.
They probably agree with me. Yep. Oh, he got it stroking up and down too.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. He's going up and down with that thing. I have no idea.
Oh my God! Y'all just making it worse.
He's making a part, custom making a part for something.
Maybe he's getting a better hard drive.
Nope.
Oh, tell me the right O-ring. Now I can take this card.
No, I'm doing something that's actually quite dangerous. Check this out.
No kidding. You're using a power tool.
Watch this.
Uh-oh. Grinding on a magnet.
That's right. You can't just drill in the magnets. You got to grind carefully, little by little.
What are you guys up to?
Brian's World and Mechanics. What's going on me? I don't know what Ed, the old tech guy, is doing here, but we're going to find out in a minute.
They're doing some work with a Dremel.
Yeah.
They're a notch in something, it looks like.
He said
it's a magnet.
Like a magnet. Grinding on a magnet.
He's working on.
I bought a few of those 110-pound magnets off of Amazon. I actually glued one of my GoPro tripod adapters to it, so I can stick it to metal. And they're so strong, I can stick it to a four-wheeler rack, and it won't fall off when I ride.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
I should have showed that on video, but I haven't done that yet.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of bit he's got in there.
I don't know. It kind of looked like a spiral.
Huh.
What is that?
Diamond.
Oh, carbine.
All right.
Yeah,
Trying to figure out what he's going to do with that magnet. He's making grooves in it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you'll have to watch my next video to find out what I'm doing with it.
Yeah.
This is a teaser.
Cajun.
Here's a straight teaser.
So what's this going to be? Something for the new pack out security system?
That's right.
Oh, like modify my bug out box, pack out box, or whatever.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Y'all just have to stay tuned.
Wait. What was the title of it? Pimp out my pack out box. Something like that.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
I
I'm going to bed. So I get out here and shoot this video tomorrow.
All right.
So I have it released at 4 o'clock. Okay, later, guys. I'm going to get off.
Later.
All right, man.
have a good night.
Appreciate you coming up, bud. Next time.
You know, Cajun, you know, I know that, I know back on Father's Day, Crystal and I, we were actually over at Lowe's looking around. That's when I wound up getting that half-inch impact wrench. And just looking around the tool section, I looked at the their Craftsman. Was it the Craftsman stackable, whatever theirs was called?
Oh yeah, the stackable cases. Yeah,
The Versa Stack. It's called the Versa Stack.
Yeah, you can use them like luggage.
Right. That's exactly what I was thinking. Something like that would be perfect as having as luggage when Crystal and I go on a cruise. It's like get a couple of those. I mean, get the one that's got the wheels and everything on it, and maybe a couple of the others, and we could pack everything we need in something like that instead of having the other stuff.
Save yourself $50 or $75 and buy the Husky brand from Home Depot. They make a stackable, rollable set too.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, the one that I was looking there at Lowe's, that was a Craftsman one.
Yeah. Let me.
But it's just the fact that, you know, we're going, you know, as soon as all this stuff gets settled with this Kung Flu and the new variant that's out there, I can't wait till cruise lines are open and we can go on our next pirate cruise. But I need to have something I can pack all, you know, stuff for her and I to go on a 7-day cruise, but also I need it where it can go on the trike.
Hey, Cajun, share that screen. I got up.
Yeah. What
Hey,
you got
Mike,
right there?
you take it easy.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let me make that a little bigger. All right.
You got the rigid. There's a Husky style. DeWalt's got it. Now I don't know what the Craftsman ones were running, but I mean the 22-inch Husky portable looks like you got 3 sets there is $95, $96.
Right.
Or you got the rigid, which is $129.
I think the Craftsman's the 3-pack are a little cheaper than that, or about the same, but they're the Craftsman at Lowe's.
Now,
Right.
Mater,
I
you
don't
know,
remember. Right.
Mater, you know, I did a video on that rigid one, right? And the Husky one, and I also did a video. Well, you know, I like my pack out system, but between the ones you showing, I really like that rigid one. I really like it. It seems tougher than the others. I like the connecting system. I like the milk crate system. If you're gonna go economical, and you don't want to go with the pack out or the DeWalt, do not go with the Craftsman Versa stack. Stay away from that one. Go to the rigid one. That's my suggestion.
Yeah, you save yourself $20 too.
Right. I don't remember what the Craftsman, how much it was, but just the fact is, I was looking at it, I'm going, this is perfect. Instead of using it for carrying tools, I'm going, damn, this would be perfect for carrying, having as luggage going on a cruise. I mean, it's got the wheels, got the handle, pops up, it's like, pop it up, okay. And it's enough where I can put one in the trunk of the trike, and I can put, say, another one in the tour pack, and then another one, say, up on top of the luggage rack. And it's like, get there, go to the hotel, whatever we need would be up on the tour pack. We can take that with us. That way we got stuff for the one night at the hotel. Get up in the morning, take that, strap it back down on the trike, go to the cruise terminal, unstrap it, take the one out of the tour pack, the one out of the trunk, stack it all together, and we can wheel right on up to cruise terminal, just right on in. All right, sweetie, you take it easy. I'll be in there in a little bit then.
So there you go.
Yeah, but I was gonna say one thing I gotta look at also, like on any of those stackable ones. Okay, I gotta look at size on them because unfortunately on the trike, I'm limited on how much or what I can put in the trunk, what I can put in the tour pack. Not really as much as far as on the luggage rack itself.
Let me see if they give you a size. That way you can measure it out. Hold on.
Right. Now, if I get this there is a little travel trailer I'm looking at. It's a cargo trailer. I'm going, okay, if I had that behind the trike, okay, no problem. I'd have no problem putting stuff like that in.
37.6 inches high. Width is 18.31 inches and depth is 22.20. So that kind of gives you an idea as far as the rigid goes.
Okay.
The Craftsman, let me see here.
Now, if I can't get any of that to work, then the only thing I could, I'll just have to go with like a duffel bag, which I've got a couple of those. Yeah. I know those fit in the trunk. I've actually got a Harley Davidson tour pack liner that it's our luggage. It fits. It's designed to fit inside the tour pack itself. So
the Craftsman is 33.6 inches high. What did we say the rigid was? 37.6 inches. Why is my shit acting up? And I lost it. I got too many things open. This computer can't handle all this stuff open like this.
Yeah, it can.
But for me, it's like I was just thinking, that would be, they'd be a lot more sturdier for putting the clothes and everything in when going on the cruise.
Now we got to remember what Mike Hott said. Look at that. Cajun.
I know.
If you get to 1K, 1,000 subscribers, by next Saturday, I'll shave my right eyebrow off online. Now, he didn't say off. He just said, I'll shave my right eyebrow online.
Right.
He didn't say shave it off. I don't know if he's going to trim it up, if he's got the Larry Hagman look or what, but you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
J.R. Ewing on Dallas, you know, he
Maybe,
had, Larry
maybe,
Hagman had the real long eyebrows.
maybe he's
Man,
at the
you know,
monobrow and he's just going to shave the middle of it there, you know?
yeah, well,
Yeah,
you know,
you could do that.
I expect him to shave it off if I get, because hey, like I was doing one time for that cancer auction, I shaved everything, total. I shaved everything.
Yep, I remember that.
You know, we got bids on it. You know, and the winner got what the winner was the cancer benefit auction. You know, Susan G. Komen Foundation. I saved everything, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, that's Ken Peavy's twin brother," which me and Ken already knew that.
This is failed experiments here, guys.
Okay, hold
Didn't
on
work the way you
one
wanted it.
sec. Hold on one sec. Okay, what'd you do?
This is failed right here on this one. And that failed on that one.
You're doing a tool test.
No, I'm actually trying to make a cool add-on to the pack-out system, but
Okay.
playing with magnets is quite dangerous, by the way.
Yeah, well, depends on what kind of magnets you're messing with, because that's okay, magnets are a different type of ferrous. You know, they kind of like I'm not trying to be scientific, but if you don't treat magnets right, they will explode on you.
That's right. That's what happened to those.
Oh,
the ones I just showed, they exploded. So I needed to go with a thicker magnet here.
Okay, now, do you know any friends that recycle copper, all that stuff, where they can get you a microwave magnet?
No, I don't.
They got magnets and microwaves, and
yes.
those suckers are strong, and they have a hole in the middle of them. They have a hole in the middle, so you can sew them to like a bug out bag, or like you say, your pack out bag, and you sew it and go through the holes of it, and that'll be there. Like, and you can put anything iron on the outside of it.
Yes.
It'll be there just about forever until you take it off. A regular hike in the woods or running up a mountain or a hiking trail, nothing's going to fall off of those magnets. Believe me.
Hey,
I use them a lot. I've got a video on those magnets.
You can do that, or you can go to a car stereo place and get some of the stereos that they pull out that say someone's had some expensive aftermarket style speakers that got them blown out. You can go there and pick those magnets up. That's what we do at work.
Yeah, there you go. Those microwave magnets are okay. Rare earth magnets are very strong.
That's what that is.
You can take a rare earth. Okay.
Yep.
You can take one the size of an eraser on the end of a pencil. I mean, just, as big as your pinky nail. And those things will grip onto something like a pit bull will grab onto an intruder in your house, or a Doberman pincher. But these microwave magnets, they're not rare earth. I'm not going to say they are. They might be. I have no idea. But they are very strong. And I have a video on this channel, Boo Lucat, using them for small engine repair.
Yeah, you can also get rare earth magnets out of hard drives.
Yeah, correct.
Inside the hard drive,
Yeah,
they've got multiple.
You got two of them
rare
in
earth
there.
magnets right here.
You got two of them.
That's
correct.
right.
And you can make a silver tester with those magnets out of a hard drive. You can test silver to see if silver's actually silver, because silver is magnetic. I mean, has some iron qualities to a certain extent. Okay, silver will stick to a very strong magnet, like those hard drive magnets. Silver will stick, but not stick. You make a slide with it, like at a 30-degree angle or 50-degree angle, like this. Okay, and you put a silver dollar on that homemade tester, and that silver dollar will not fall straight fast. It's gonna slow down. That's how you can tell it's a real silver dollar.
I'll give you guys a hint. I don't know how many of you guys know what this is.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me get you big.
That's what she said.
I gotta mute myself. Hold on. All right, go ahead.
I don't know how many of you guys can tell what this is, but I'm making a combination with this and that.
You got me on that pop top lid.
Yeah, you'll have to watch my video to know, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't mean to come on here and promote my video. You guys know.
Oh no. Hey, you're more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to. I do that type of stuff.
But you guys caught me in the middle of doing this. I didn't want. I on a few streams, I've kind of bugged out on you guys because I was busy and I felt bad, so I wanted to jump on with you guys. But I'm in the middle of like making my video, so I wanted to just real quick and finish this up, because now the next step, now that I've got it where I want it, now the next step comes up, and I got to film that here in a little bit, so I can hang on for a little bit. But when I'm ready to jump, I got to jump to finish my video, because at night is my quiet time. The whole family's leaving me alone. Boss is leaving me alone at work. You know, it's the best time to just sit there and crank out a video.
Jehu don't bother you at night?
No, he doesn't. He knows better. He goes to sleep before I do.
Jehu. That's a cool cat. Now, is he how much Italian he got in that blood?
Oh, he ain't got no Italian. That guy's a Mexican dude.
Oh, well, he speaks Italian.
That's because his bosses are Italian, so he knows. Okay. The owner of the company where he works at is Italian.
Okay. I mean, he speaks it well. Put it that way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And I've heard him talk Spanish. You know.
Yeah.
I say Spanish. Okay. I never say Mexican, because for some reason, when I was growing up, I always thought. Well, not when I was growing up, but when I was in my adult years, I always thought saying Mexican was a bad word. But it's not. I always said Spanish people instead of Mexicans. And then I heard y'all two talking about wetbacks. Hey, man, no, man, look, I got Mexican blood in me. I ain't no wetback. I speak fluent Spanish. I ain't no wetback. Well, now, in the last 10 years, I realized, because I used to have Spanish guys, Mexican guys working for me on my carpenter crews. And look, good guys, man. Look, and good food too. Hello.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll tell you something. Only these, and I'm an American of Mexican descent, so I'm born here.
Right. Like Hector.
Yeah, like Hector.
Yeah.
But only these young guys, this early generation, seems to be offended by being called Mexican. You call me Mexican, that's like you got French blood in you, and me calling you French. It don't bother you. What do you care?
No,
Right?
it don't bother me if you call me coon ass, because I'm a coon ass. I'm a Cajun.
Right.
I'm a true blue-blooded RCA registered coon ass.
Right, exactly. So like somebody on the TikToks got all offended because I said, "Oh, this guy's Mexican." Like, "Oh no, you can't call him that. You have to call him Latin X or some other Latin
Oh,
whatever."
come
And I'm like, "Man, shut up,
on.
man. The guy's
Yeah, you see,
Mexican."
I thought Mexican was a bad word. You
Nah.
know, 20
Oh,
years ago. Okay, I'm almost 60. I thought that was a bad word, but I
nah,
finally
man.
found out. No, just don't call me a wetback when I'm a legal citizen.
That's just like when I went to Canada. That's like when I went to Canada and was up there for work for 3 weeks, and they kept calling me the American, and they're like, "Oh, there's that American." They don't like Americans, by the way. And I was like, "That's right, I'm an American. You better believe I'm an American. What you got against that?" "Oh, you guys voted in that fool." And I'm like, "And I looked at your political news, and you ain't doing no better." I was getting in arguments with them.
Yep.
So it's not offensive. It's not offensive. It's just saying where you're from. Big deal. So the problem is that so many people today want to be offended about everything. I'm using the Makita drill. People getting offended. "Oh, how dare you use a Makita drill with a Milwaukee pack-out system?" You should see some of the comments I get on my videos. Everything's offensive today. Everybody getting mad. Ain't nothing. There's no reason to be mad.
That's why you get one of these.
I don't know if you've seen that guy from Australia. Now this is good Australian humor. Okay, this is a black guy.
This is what you get.
Oh shit! Now, hold on. Let me make it
What is
bigger.
that? Cobalt.
Cobalt. There you go.
No, J Flex.
Look,
Oh,
he stole it from
J-Flex. Oh,
he
J-Flex.
stole it from J
Yeah.
Flex. He stole that from a guy
J-Flex,
named J Flex.
Shield. You a shield?
I'm gonna get a hold of J Flex and tell him you got his drill.
No, that's what sent me to buy my sponsor.
All right,
Nah, man. Hey, mon ami, you can call me Mexican. You can call me American. You can call me. Just don't call me late for that crab boil. I don't care what you call me.
There you go. No,
Just
I'm gonna call you
mon
ami. I'm gonna call you my friend, mon ami.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, now, how many of y'all know some Australian guys? You know, from down under, from Australia.
Yeah, no. I don't know nobody from Australia.
No, I mean, you got friends on YouTube from Australia? No.
I don't. I do have some people that watch me from Australia, but
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. But Mick's from England, okay?
Mhm.
Well, look here. Let me show y'all something. This guy's black, okay?
Mhm.
And, well, he's black, Australian mix, whatever. He's got either the real dreads, braids, or, the dreads. He's in a nice suit. He comes on stage, and he's a comedian. He says, I'm not talking about nobody, and I can't do the Australian accent that well, but he says, in Australia, we have stupid people. Americans, they have stupid people. But when they have stupid people, they go way out stupid. Okay. Says, our village idiot is in the middle of town talking to the clouds. Y'all village idiot, y'all voted him for president. And it said, Joe Biden. Man, look, I got a kick out of that. Like, I mean, I'm like, okay, I love this guy.
Yeah, well, I have to tell you, the Canadians, they sure like into our politics, and one even they didn't spit in my food. My waitress didn't spit in my food, but she spit on the ground, and I was like, "Look, ma'am, I'm not talking politics with you. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk politics with you or anybody. I just want my food. Why do you care where I'm from and what I'm doing and all that stuff? Who cares? Just can I get my food?" They're very passionate over there about that stuff, and I'm like, man, why? It's funny, right? Because their news got such an eyeball on our news because they over there fighting about all kinds of stuff. I was watching their news, and man, the stuff that they were fighting about was silly in my mind. They where I was at in Montreal, they had drug addicts all over the floor. Every block, they must have had like 10 or 20 drug addicts on the floor, homeless. And I'm like, you all people are fighting over whatever you're fighting for, but you got these poor homeless people here. They're hurting. That's what you need to be working on. Stop thinking about what we're doing. You all need to worry about what you're doing. Do we got problems?
And you were in the French part of Canada, huh?
That's right. I went I traveled all around Canada for work.
Wow.
So I saw some stuff out there, man. I was like, you know, they talk a good game, but then I really saw the real life, like what's going on over there, and I was like, man, you guys got it just as good and just as bad as we do. So, you know, you can't say one thing is better than the other because you got the same problems or different problems that you can't fix yourselves. We all in the same boat. Can't we all just shake hands and sing kumbaya and help each other out? Yeah. That's all we got to do.
Yep.
You know, or the banana boat song. You know,
the banana boat song.
Well, you know, okay. Well, hold on. Don't tell me. Wait, Delafonte. Wait, Belafonte. What's his daughter's name? Anyway, the girl, and then her dad's a singer. Harry Belafonte.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, Deo, ba-dum, you know, I don't know the words to it. You know, I can't carry a tune in the bucket anyway. Bullshit. Anyway, no, man, look, I've got friends in Canada, okay? But the French Canadian friends that I have. And since I'm French, well, you know, naturally, I guess they're going to get along with, you know. And they come from Canada and come down here, you know, and they stay for a week or so down here. You know, we all get along, you know. I've got relatives, same last name, Luquette, up in Laval and that area. I got relatives up there.
I was there so long that because I speak Spanish, I was catching on to so much French. I was like, pardon, parlez-vous français or parlez-vous anglais? And they're like, oh, pretty good. and I was catching on to the words. I was almost able to read signs because I speak Spanish fluently, and I was able to, you know, kind of start putting things together because the French language, the Spanish language have some similarities.
Very similar. Yeah, in a lot of ways, a lot of words. Like, I think me and you were already talking about it. Like, man, you know, man. Y'all say, mano.
Mano. Yeah.
Mano. Yeah.
The Canadian people, I love the Canadian people. There were some very nice people there. The only thing I ran into some stuff is the minute they found out I was an American. It was funny. If I said I was a Mexican, I got no issues at all. They were like, oh, okay, cool. I'm like, man, you should see how corrupt the government is in Mexico, the problems we got there.
Yeah.
One is not better than the other. Everything got problems. Everybody got issues.
I'll give you another couple examples here. In French, for work, we say travail.
Yeah.
And for working, we say travailler. And y'all say trabajo.
Yeah, trabajo y trabajando. For working.
Working or working. So, yeah, travail, travailler, and, you know, what you said, you know, trabajo. Yeah.
Trabajo and trabajando.
Yeah. So that's work and working. So, yeah. Well, you know what? The Spanish language, I'm talking about overseas. The Spanish language, the French language, and the Italian language. Okay, that's the three Romanic languages. Okay, because we speak them so soft and so delicate. You know, that's like the romantic languages. And I think French is on the top of the list, if I'm not mistaken. You know, you can Google that or whatever, but that's what Google says. French is the most romantic language, then Spanish, then Italian.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you hear French people say anything, it sounds amazing. It's like
Oh,
English people
yeah,
with the English accent. But then,
yeah.
if you want to hear something that just sounds unromantic, speak some of that Mater English.
I
I'll
tell
be
you
right
what,
back.
in
I got
French,
noise going on.
hey, you can say I gotta take a shit in French, and it sounds good.
It does. It does. It's everything sounds great when you speak it with French. I love it. I love it. Well, guys, I'm going to jump off the stream. I've polluted your
Oh,
stream
wait a
enough.
minute, wait a minute.
Oh,
You didn't
tell me.
see what I put up earlier. Hold on.
No, I didn't.
Uh,
Let me see. I got to put my screen up so I could see a
I
little
was
bit
gonna
more.
show you something a while back.
I wonder if I change my camera, if it will, if I'll jump off the screen here. Screen.
Well, I can just give you the model number for it. Let me see where it's at.
I'm backwards.
Let me see where it's at. Okay.
Mater, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk politics on your show. That's not. I'm not a political type of guy. It just an experience I went through.
Okay, I got it up on the screen.
What? Bulaket GW Instec GOS 6103. What is that?
That's my oscilloscope.
Oh, that's your oscilloscope. Oh, sweet.
100 meg.
Oh, sweet.
100 meg. Yeah, I was gonna show you that one the other night. I took it off of my electronics bench and I put it up in the spare bedroom because I needed room for something else.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's an Intec, right?
Instec.
Instec.
Yeah.
I don't know that brand.
GW Instec. It's an oscilloscope. About $3,000 brand new. $3,200 brand new.
Holy crap, that's a good one. Oh no.
Yeah, well, it's a 100 megahertz scope though.
I'm trying to remember the one I used in school and the one I used for work. It's that Japanese name and it's driving me nuts that I can't remember right now. I'd have to look it up. What was that?
Metabo?
No, not Metabo.
No, we're talking about electronic equipment.
No, not that.
Mitsubishi.
No. I'll remember. Don't worry about it.
When were you in school? What years
though? Probably about 15, 16 years ago. More than that.
Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't a Heath kid then.
No. I'll remember and I'll bring it up. It's got a weird Japanese name. It's a very specific scope, but the scope I used was just to learn the concepts and the basics, and the stuff that we read is not down to that level because we then moved right over to meters that can measure light levels, right? So I work a lot with lasers, so I needed to measure lasers with an OTDR and power meter, and start learning how light division happens, right? How when you divide light, how many data streams you can put on light. So that's I started getting less and less in the electronics part. The only part I need to understand from the electronics piece today is how much time it takes, or the latency it takes, when light is converted to electrical and back to light, because the electrical regenerates the light signal, and I have to know what that, sometimes I have to look at the electronics and be able to figure out.
And that's like that has to do with fiber optics.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, buddy of mine. Well, no, not my buddy. My cousin, which he is a buddy of mine. He worked with point-to-point communications out of Lafayette, Louisiana, and he was running the crew in Arizona along the railroad tracks, like I-10. Okay, like from Phoenix to Blythe, Blythe, California. You know, below Parker, Arizona, and all that. He was in charge of that. And guess what? They had to carry handguns and rifles with them. Rifles for coyotes.
That's right.
You know, and the handguns for the two-legged coyotes that would try to steal all their equipment over there.
Well, I've gone to places where up in Colorado where they had to use like I'm not well versed in guns, to be honest with you. I wish I knew more, but like a 30-06 type gun, giant.
That's a rifle. That's a rifle.
Giant bullets for bears, because you go in the wrong spot and mama black bear, you mess with a cub, even get near the cub, she'll come at you and she ain't stopping. So,
That's right. That's
so
right.
you know, go pig hunting sometime. Go down to Texas and go pig hunting.
Oh yeah, hog hunting. Yeah, wild hog hunting.
You better have at least a 45 pistol, not just your rifle, but also a pistol. Because if you miss with that rifle and that thing's charging at you, you need to pull out that pistol and put one right between the eyes.
Yeah, or double barrel,
or else you're a dead man. Because you're talking, you're talking $400, $500, $600, or $600, $400, $600 pounds worth of wild pig with tusks coming directly at you. They
that
are
long. That long. That will rip you wide open.
Yeah, the guys that climbed the towers. So I was the engineer. I needed to go oversee the project. The guys that were climbing the towers, they were all laughing because they gave me they let me use an AR-15, and they started laughing because they're like, that AR-15, and I'm like, why are they laughing at me? This looks like a powerful gun, and I don't even know why I'm carrying it. I'm not even trained to use it. They said they just taught me very quickly how to take the safety off, aim, and shoot in case a bear or something came. And the AR-15 that they let me handle, they started laughing at me because they're like, the reason why we're laughing at you is because if a bear comes, them bullets bounce off the skull of the bear. That don't do nothing. You keep shooting it at you keep shooting the bear with that thing. See what happens. And the guy
you need to have it like a 308 Blackout, which is an AR-15 platform, but it uses a 308 bullet. Now that'll do you a little better, but you know it'll still, you know, if you don't hit them in the right place, it'll just piss them off. You know.
Yeah, that AR you were talking about, I think that's not but 223.
Yeah, 223 or 5.56. Yeah, depending on Winchester or
big cartridge, small projectile, not much bigger than a 22 bullet. Not much bigger than 22 bullet, but
it is a
bigger cartridge, more bounce to the ounce on it.
So they were all walking with what they call the bear killers, and they were these guns with the rotating bit, you know, with the revolver. They were revolvers, and they had these giant bullets. They look like that. Who's that actor that be like, make my day? That kind of gun.
Oh, come on, Clint Eastwood.
Yeah,
44 Magnum.
44 Magnum.
That's the kind of gun.
Dirty Harry.
Or a 454 Coastal.
Yeah, that's what they were walking with. And they had two of them, like on each side, plus the rifle that they were walking with. And we had to go there. And when they climbed the tower, these guys, I mean, we're talking about like regular folk. And these guys, like, military trained. They're on each end of each corner of the tower, scoping the site out, making sure nobody's gonna mess with you while the tower climbers did their work and everything. I was like, man, this is awesome. Now we have that situation in the city, but they don't send protection with you. They just give you the you know, they give you a blessing and hope you don't get beat up.
Oh yeah, like on a wing and a prayer, like, hey, take it easy, buddy.
That's right.
Wild deals.
We used to go up pig hunting in Texas, and we used to go up pig hunting up in Paso Robles here in California. And you always made damn sure you had a large caliber pistol. You know, you can use a 5.56 or an AR-15 to hunt pig.
Right.
But if that pig gets too close within range, you know, and he's boring down on you, you need to get your pistol out and go right for the head.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why, Brian, that's why for me, you know, when I was out hunting with them or out hunting for the wild hogs here, I was carrying around my Winchester 30-30.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
it's
that's a good one.
it's a
That's a good
lightweight
one.
rifle, and I mean it's a 30 caliber, and that will. I mean, if it'll take down a deer, it'll take down a hog, no problem.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's
See,
like I can shoot the way I shoot. Okay, I was born and raised shooting. Okay, Southwest Louisiana. Yeah, I kill what I ate, and I ate what I killed. Okay. Now it doesn't matter if a shotgun, a 22 rifle, or 30-30 like Mater's talking about. You know, good lever action. I love a good 30-30 Winchester lever action or a 45. You know, which like they used to use in the old days. Okay, or 40. But when I'm shooting skeet or whatever, you know, it's got to be like a duck, okay? Because you're not expecting a duck when you're in the blind, okay, in the duck blind in the marsh. You don't say pull, okay? These suckers come out of nowhere, and as soon as you see them in the corner of your eye, you like this, and boom, okay? You're shooting from the hip, boom. When I say pull on a skeet range, my shotgun is down here at my hip. So I shoot from the hip.
Yep.
Okay. And that's politically correct. I shoot from the hip. All right. And when I say pull, and I don't know which skeet, which box that is coming from, the left or the right. I don't know. I'm just going to see that disc flying in the air, and then I'll raise up. I raise up from the hip. My gun's right here. Okay. When I say pull, you know, I'm looking, and then pow, and that's it. It's done. Just like a duck. If you point a gun, if you aim in your shotgun right here, and you're waiting on that duck, guess what? You're gonna miss him because you don't know if he's coming from this way or that way.
yeah,
See the target, then point and shoot. The
I came
gun
from
is
that
actually an
experience.
extension of your hand, like a pistol. That's why in the old West, those guys were that good with a pistol. You know, now I know Hollywood is Hollywood. Okay, I
Yep.
know, I realize that, but there were people, and still are people, that good with a pistol, and I am one of them.
Well, I'll tell you, I came away from that experience, and I came back to this large Midwest city I'm at, and I had to go get my license, and it took 6 months for me to get my license to get anything. I do want to learn. Yeah. I do, and not even concealed carry. No. Just to own it, just to have it in my house.
Oh, you in Chi-Town?
I'm in Chi-Town. That's right.
Okay,
So
I don't call that the Midwest. I call that. Well, I guess it is Midwest. You know.
it is Midwest. We're Midwest here. So
Yeah,
I didn't know how hard. I couldn't believe how hard it was to get it. Now the pandemic had just started, and we were going through problems, but it took like over 6 months for me to even get the paper that I could do it. I called my congressman. I called all kinds of people. I was like, and I was like, I got to get that. I got to get that thing so I could go train because I want to learn a little more about it. Because even for hunting, I'm just talking about for hunting and for basics. It's good to know. It's a good thing to know. You know, you get in a survival situation. You thinking, oh, I got a gun, I could kill that bear for meat. Yeah, right. You could kill that deer for meat. Yeah, right. That thing ain't strong enough for that. It's just one of those. It's like using a pin nailer for a treated 4x4. You know, you don't know these things till you know. And I since got interested. I want to go learn a little more about it, learn some safety, learn some stuff around that, and keep going from there. But guys, it's 11:20 my time. I'm gonna shove off of here, and I'll tell y'all guys have a good night. You know, take care. I wanted to come here and give you a thumbs up, and for all you guys in the chat that said hello to me.
Oh, he froze.
He froze up.
Oh, we lost him.
He froze up. Yeah.
Oh, he was on his way out anyway.
Well, he'll
be back.
he's back.
Yeah, sorry, guys. See, I'm
Yeah, you lost
doing this on my
connection.
phone. I'm not doing this how I
Yeah.
usually do it on my camera
Right.
equipment.
Right.
For those of you guys in the chat that said hello and I didn't get back to it, I'm sorry. Hello.
Yeah,
How y'all
Stephen
doing?
Doolittle did say hi. I
Steven.
don't know if you could see it, Stephen. Yeah, you know Stephen
I-
Doolittle. I think he's a moderator on your. He's a moderator in my streams and all. He's a good guy. Good guy.
Yeah, good guy, and absolutely. And there, if I didn't say hi, it's because I can't see your chats on my phone the way I'm doing it live right now.
Did you see Brian's toolbox when it was being loaded up on that flatbed record truck?
I saw when he was doing something. I did see something.
Brian, you got that picture real quick
Yeah,
before he jets out of here?
Yep, hold on, I'm looking for it.
I was telling Jude about it last night. I was in Jude's panel last night,
Mm-hmm.
and I was what DT or something was there? DT tool guy.
CP.
CP.
Yeah, CP the tool addict.
He was there. A couple of other guys were in there. I think we were like 6 of us all together. Okay, yeah. Let me make him big. I was telling Jude about it. That's loading up his toolbox when he retired from the dealership.
Nice.
No, I didn't work at a dealership. It was an independent shop, but yeah.
Oh, independent. Okay. All right.
Then,
that's a huge box.
it'll focus.
What is it? Oh, that's another.
Yeah, it's a side picture. Look at that.
Yeah, that's at my house.
That's a heavy toolbox.
Wow.
That's a big one. I remember seeing those pics.
I don't remember seeing that one. I remember seeing the other one. That's a huge toolbox, man. You know, just the bottom part, you know. Man.
That's awesome.
Hey, Ed. Hey,
yes, sir.
Before you leave and everything, do me a favor. Email me your physical mailing address. I've got something that I'm going to be picking up soon, and I want to mail it to you.
I appreciate that. Can you give me an extra few days? So I owe some people some mailing packages, but the reason why I haven't done that or given out my address lately, like I had I can't remember his name either. One of the mechanic guys wanted to send me stickers. I'm in the middle of setting up a PO box. I'm actually going to go finalize it Monday or Tuesday. Once I do that, let me give you guys that, because I want to start putting that on my streams and stuff so that people don't. There's a lot of people that want to send me stuff, and especially since they know I don't put any. You know, I'm not affiliated by anybody. I don't get paid by anybody, and I do it on my own. So people want to send me stuff. Go ahead and send me stuff, but I'd rather do it on my PO box. I don't need some crazy guy. I don't need some crazy guy showing up at my house, licking his lips, looking at me like I'm crazy. So
say, Bubba shows up and say, "Boy, you got a purty mouth." And then you're gonna have to pull out that Glock 45 on him and like show him, like, put this in your mouth.
But then if he does that, it'd be only 2 Toogles.
Two Tooges. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I'm loving that. I'm loving it. It's like I got on the panel and that night, and we were doing the memes. I call them memes, but like the railroad tracks. You know, I missed it by that much. You know, and then the light bulb thing. You know.
Yeah, you like the way we rate memes.
I like I do like joining in on it and rating. And doing my ad lib, because I can ad lib real good, you know, because I was a mobile disc jockey and a disc jockey on commercial radio.
Okay.
You know, over the air with like millions of people watching me, listening to me. Okay, and I can ad lib real good, you know, and I love that theme that y'all have going. Now I call that a theme. You know?
A lot of people jump on my lives thinking that they're going to get me talking about tools, or I'm going to talk about the Milwaukee pack out boxes and all that stuff, and I'm like, no, we have fun on this show. We goof around. If you're not ready to have fun, and forget all the stuff. We don't talk politics. We don't talk religion. We don't talk any of that. We stick to just goofing off, having a good time, because
And
if you want bad news, it's all over the TV. You come on my show just to have a good time.
yeah, that's a fact, Jack.
Except for
And
one of
I would
them.
love to be back up there, you know, at time, like, you know, halfway, well, not halfway, but like at the end. I thought y'all were ending it that one time, you know, because I think it was Dale or one of them said, I want to, you know, I'm not going to be up here long. That's when I said, hey, Ed, send me a link. You know, I thought it was about over with, and then you was going to do the regular, you know, bull butter talk and all that. And actually, you got me up in there about halfway through it, you know. So, oh yeah, man, I love that kind of stuff.
Oh, well,
appreciate you having me up, and I would love to join in regularly too. You know?
I'll see what I could do. See if we could invite you in. What's up, Mater?
Hey, I was gonna say there was only one time, only one that I can remember when Ed was trying to find a rock to crawl under, and that's when they were doing that roast of Kyle, and that lady was she was coming in, and she was basically wanting to tear you a new one, and you were going, where can I hide at? It's like, hang on, what did I do?
So Mon Ami, we roast channels, we roast tool news, we roast tools, we make fun of everything, and some people unfortunately don't understand it's just a joke. You know, like I said before, some people got too many feelings now, too many places that seem to be safe to sit in. You know, look,
you gotta have some thick skin.
We gotta have some thick skin. We say it
the people do.
When we start our show, that's the first thing we say. If you don't got thick skin, if you're easily offended, understand this is all satire. If you can't take it, you know, see yourself out of here. We're just having a good time. It's just a bunch of old guys with dad jokes, and we like to poke at each other pretty hard. So if you don't like that, this ain't the place for you.
And I keep telling you, you ever want to roast me, I'll bring the marshmallows.
There you go. I'll bring the fire.
Oh, Mater, we got kind of careful with who we roast and how we roast them now. Ever since we roasted Kyle a little bit.
I'll bring the shrimp stew. I'll bring the shrimp stew and the crawfish etouffee for a roast. But you don't have to roast that; it's already cooked. But you can roast the food if you want.
Well, one last question before I go. Does Brian's World have a channel?
Yes, he does. Brian Worlds and Mechanic.
Brian's World Mechanic.
Put it up, Brian. Wait, or let me do it. Wait, put it up, Brian.
Give me a second. I gotta find it.
Buluquet, when you get a chance. Luquet, when you get a chance, can you email it to me or something, because I can't see comments on my phone right now.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah,
no
please.
problem.
I appreciate that.
Oh, Brian, hey, you see Ed, the old tech guy right there? That's his channel name. Catch him, Brian. You know.
What's Brian's what's his videos about? He talking about tools?
He's into.
I haven't really done a whole lot lately, to be honest with you.
He retired as a mechanic.
I'll put it in private chat. I'm thinking about start my own business. I just working on getting the money together. So I put it in private chat if somebody wants to email it or whatnot.
Yeah, he can't. I can copy that. Hold on. I can copy that and send that in an email to Ed, the old tech guy. But Brian's a mechanic.
Yeah, all right.
Big engines, whatever. But he's been into silver.
A little over 25 years in the civilian side, and I also spent 14 years on the military side.
Oh, right. That's why when I heard that music a while ago, like, dude, yeah, he was in the Navy.
That's a song of the Seabees, baby.
Thank you for your service. Were you in a submarine or were you on a ship?
No, I was a construction mechanic. I was a CB, so I was a ground pounder.
Oh.
I did work on
battalion.
I did work on heavy equipment, and I also did patrol, security, convoy operations. Kuwait, Iraq, and Afghanistan.
Oh, wow. You know, I went to sign up. I'm probably one of the very few people that the Marines rejected. I went to go sign up for the Marines, and I walk into the office and they're like, "Wait a minute, you want to get into the Marines? You don't got your GED. You ain't got no college. Go back, get your GED, get us this amount of credits, and you come back sign up as a Marine." Said, "You got it." I ran, got my GED. You don't know, Brian. My mom dropped me out of school. At 14, we didn't have no food, so I had to start working at 14, and so I needed to do what I got to do. But I wanted to get out of that, and military seemed like a good choice to get out of that. And well, I went to school, got my GED, then went to college, got enough credits, and I'm like, I'm almost done. Why am I going to go become a Marine now? I got all these credits. And then right when I was thinking about it, was it Desert Storm or something happened?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I might as well just finish college, and then I'll think about it. And then, well, during all that stuff that was going on, I had a little company called WorldCom come and tell me, will you work for us? And we'll pay you this amount of money. You won't have to work 3 jobs and go to college anymore. You can go to night school, and we'll pay you this much. And I was like, holy crap, that's my 3 jobs and then some. Okay, cool. And they said, we'll even support you if you want to go to the military. Okay, great. And never went to the military after that. It was too much money to give up on.
I lied on my application, and I joined the Marine Corps at 17. 3 weeks into boot camp, broke my ankle. I didn't even get out with a DD-214. They basically released me. That was in 91. So if I had gone through completely through boot camp, I probably would have been part of the first wave going into Desert Storm.
Yeah. Desert Storm was in 91. Yeah, that's probably the time you talking about.
I would have been done. I would have been done with boot camp in 91 by either May or June. So I would have been part of the first wave going into Desert Storm. So I turned around at 29 and I joined the Navy Reserve as a construction mechanic. I'd already been a mechanic. I dropped out of school at 15 and I'd been turning wrenches that whole time. And then I went back and got my diploma, and I graduated in 95. And at 29, right after 9/11, I joined the Navy as a construction mechanic, and then in 2008, from 2008 to 2011, I was deployed all the way through. I went through three different units deployed. Kuwait was kind of chill. I was with the Harbor Defense Command. We secured high value assets coming in and out of the Gulf of Kuwait, down in Kuwait, the oil platforms, stuff like that. Went to Iraq during the surge, and ran convoys with the Army, pulling troops and equipment out of Iraq. Got back from that and jumped on a unit going to Afghanistan, and I went to Afghanistan.
And then Red Adair, not Red Adair, Red Adair from Texas. Him and his crew went over there and started putting out all the fires that the enemy, when they blew up the oil wells and stuff, and there was just a bunch of fires everywhere, all going in there, burning natural gas, all that. Yeah, that was Red Red Adair. So, but my history on my family was all Marines, Air Force, Army. My dad and all his brothers were in World War II. I mean, for the full time.
My dad joined the Navy during the Cuban Missile Crisis in '62.
Oh, okay.
And he got out and he retired in '84.
So all my family was in the service, and I went to join up. Well, I started with the Marine Corps. Went through the physical, and they 4F'd me right away. Messed up back and busted eardrum.
Oh,
You know, yeah, can't hardly hear up my left ear. Busted eardrum, and that was from hunting. Okay. So anyway, so I tried the army, and they said, "Well, we see your record here, and you already tried to join the Marines, and you 4F. Why are you trying to get in?" I said, "My family did it, and I want to do it. I want to serve." And they said, "Well, I tell you what, you ain't coming in this division, so try the Navy. That's the easiest one to get into." You know, yeah, they'll just about take anybody. You know, they'll take a full blown flower child. You know, a flower child, a blooming idiot. Okay, is what the guy actually telling me. They'll take a flower child, a blooming idiot. The Navy wouldn't even take me. So well, the next thing to the Navy, because I loved offshore. I ran boats, shrimp boats, worked on the Gulf all my life. You know, when I was a teenager and all, was the Coast Guard. Well, I said, I'm not going in as, you know, I want to be in as a petty officer or an officer. So they was like, okay, well, we don't have room right now. We'll call you when it's ready. I passed everything, not the physical, okay, written, oral test, all that. So, you know, Coast Guard is kind of easy to get into. Well, by the time I got called up, guess what? I was already married and had a kid. So I didn't feel like going at that time, you know.
well, guys, have a good night, everybody. It was very nice meeting you, Brian. Brian, I will check out some
Yeah.
of your videos, man. And the rest of you guys, this is Ed the Old Tech Guy signing off. I hope you have a great day. Love you all. Take care.
All
Great
right.
time.
All right, see you, Ed. Hey, Cajun, put me on big screen, please.
All righty then. There we go.
Hey, Brian. Hey.
Yeah.
This is for you.
Thanks, sir. Thank you very much.
Appreciate your service, man.
Oh, my pleasure.
Hey.
My pleasure. I
Hey,
enjoyed doing
yeah.
If I could meet you, I'd love to shake your hand and buy you a meal.
Yeah, somebody earlier was talking about Brian's World and Mechanic there in the comments. They were saying, I thought he wanted to move or something. I'm like, well, no, if he does, he's gonna.
At one time I had plans on, when my wife was alive and everything, I had plans on selling everything out here, and moving to Texas and stuff. But now I'm so deep in the VA system with everything I got going on, and I've got a really good I've got a really good VA out here. I mean, they take really good care of their people. My mortgage on my house, I pay $658 a month for my mortgage, and that includes insurance and property tax.
Right.
So, and the weather is always nice out here,
Yeah,
Where you
you don't
at?
have harsh winters.
Yeah. So where you at, Brian?
I'm in San Diego.
Okay.
I live in the most southwesterly city in the continental United States, Imperial Beach.
Okay.
So we are
right. Because I'm here in Texas.
Uh-huh.
I live just a little bit south of Dallas.
Yeah, I had an uncle that lived in don't hold it against me, but he lived in Odessa.
Odessa, Texas.
Yeah. the Permian Basin,
Yep.
The armpit of Texas,
Hey, why would I hold that against you? I mean, now if you said Dallas, I might.
Yeah.
Considering fact, my hometown is Houston. Is like, Dallas is about the only city I'll rag about. I don't worry about Cowtown at all. It's like, okay, I can handle all the Cowboys over there in Fort Worth.
A lot of the guys that I deployed with on my first deployment to Kuwait were from the DFW area. They were In fact, the Master Chief that I keep in touch with, he still lives there. He lives in Grapevine.
That's about an hour or so for me.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Because where I live at, I live, like I said, just a little bit south of Dallas.
Yeah.
Big city of Ennis, home of the Texas Motorplex.
Nice. A
Yeah,
young
world's
lady,
fastest quarter mile.
a really good friend of mine. I call him Dad. His wife passed away about 6 months after mine did. He lives. He built his house. He lives outside of Lubbock in New Deal. Bought 2 acres there, and then moved from here out there. And his daughter, who I call my sister, she is a police officer in Austin.
Austin's just about a couple hours from me.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, if what happened Thursday afternoon had not happened, I would actually be down in Fredericksburg right now.
Wow.
With the motorcycle ministry that I'm part of. But I came home for lunch, and my girlfriend, she had lunch and everything ready, and she went in to ask my mom if she wanted some lunch, and she found her laying on the floor where she'd fallen.
Oh no.
So I didn't even go back to work. That day I called in, talked to my boss, told him what was going on.
Yeah.
And of course, Friday I already had scheduled off. I had, Friday, Monday, and Tuesday scheduled to be off. So Thursday I didn't even go back to work after lunch. I told him what was going on. And of course, Friday morning we got her to a doctor, and right now we're waiting on an appointment as far as getting her for a CT scan.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if she hit her head or what, but she'll be 84 this coming Wednesday.
Wow.
Her mobility is not there anymore. She shuffles around. She has taken, a few falls.
Yeah.
And on top of that, her memory. Okay, like I said, she's fixed to be 84.
Yeah.
The doctor asked her some questions. She said she was 82. And of course, the doctor is looking on the chart knowing that's not correct. And then she asked, it's like, okay, well, who's the president? And only thing my mom could think of was Clinton.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what her mind is like.
Yeah, I got back from Afghanistan in March of 2011, and May 4th of 2011 I buried my father. He had he had suffered and suffered, and my wife and my mother kept telling him to go to the doctor. 3 weeks after I got back, Mom called me. We used to own the house right next door, my wife and I.
Okay.
So my mom called. I came over, and Dad was in the bathroom, just laying on the ground, delirious. He wasn't. And I could tell when I got back he wasn't in his right mind.
Right.
And I told him, I was like, you need to get up or I'm calling ambulance. And he just laughed at me and whatever. So I called the ambulance. They came and got him. And they took him up to Balboa, which is the Naval Hospital here in San Diego. And within a couple hours, we had waited, and within a couple hours, the doctors asked me, has your dad ever had a cancer screening? And I said, I don't know. I said, he's got a primary care physician, and they handle his blood pressure and stuff like that, but I don't know as far as cancer screenings go. So he said, well, we're running some tests, but it looks like it might be cancer. We're not sure yet. But he's got a high amount of calcium in his blood, and that's what's causing the delirium. So they did an MRI on him and looked him over, and he had stage 4 lung cancer, which had moved into pretty much every organ in his body, to include his bones. He had a broken collarbone and a broken back.
Oh,
Wow.
And it didn't happen from the bathroom. They said that it looks like the back's been broken for a while.
geez.
And my wife had said he'd been complaining about back pain, and he'd been popping Motrin like it was going out of style. So they asked
Sorry
me.
to hear that.
Thank you. So they asked me, well, what do you want to do? And I was like, well, what can we do? And they said, well, we can try to treat him, and see where it goes. But he's going to have to go to a facility to be taken care of. I was like, okay, that's fine. And I basically told him, don't tell him anything. I will talk to him. So I never told him about the cancer. So he's over at the facility and he's actually making progress. He gets up and walks a little bit, he's eating, stuff like that. He's showing progress, and they've got a plan to send him over to give him radiation. Well, announced to me, his primary care physician was also the primary physician at Frederica Manor where he was at. And while my mom and me weren't there, or my wife, Dr. White had come in and said, wow, you look pretty good for a guy that's got stage 4 cancer.
Oh.
And he asked, when I wasn't there, he turned around and asked my mom, do I have cancer? And she told him yes. And that was it.
He let the cat out of the bag.
Yep. He went into cardiac arrest 2 days later and he was dead.
Wow.
Ooh.
So then after that, my mom had started having falls every once in a while. She would fall down here. And every time she fell down, she broke something.
Oh.
So my wife and I had to move in here to help take care of my mom, and we rented the other house. At one point, she had fallen and she had broke her hip. So they did surgery on that. A year and a half, 2 years later, she fell down and she broke her shoulder. They did surgery on that. Then about 20, we had Thanksgiving dinner, and Mom helped cook it. November of 2017, and then a month later, in December, she fell down again, and this time she broke her other hip. So they did surgery again, but she didn't fare well with physical therapy that time. She wasn't doing it. So they brought her home, and she was housebound, bedbound. And we had to take care of her. And she already had a liver cirrhosis, but not from alcohol. It was a fatty liver. So she'd been fighting that problem for years, but now it was catching up with her. And she got delirious. She got dementia real bad. She'd want to argue with me, and we had to take care of her. And while I was at work, I had to hire. My wife was disabled, so she wasn't able to move my mom around and change diapers and stuff like that. So I had to hire somebody to come in and do that when I wasn't at home. So when I wasn't at home, I had the nurse taking care of her, and she was here on hospice at that point because they knew she was going. And when I was home, the nurse was gone, and I would have to take care of her. So she got real bad, and hospice had basically said, you need to start giving her morphine. So we started giving her the morphine, and 4 days later, she passed. My wife found her. And then 10 months after that, my wife had a major heart attack and died.
Oh.
So I lost my wife too. So.
Yeah, I lost my first wife. I had some business to take care of, and I was gone for about a week. And anyways, my mom had to come pick me up, take me out to the house and everything. I said, She's like, where's Donna? She goes, well, she's not feeling good, so I came out. So I got to the house and everything, and it's like I knew something wasn't right.
Yeah.
And the next day, I got up to go do something, and she had fallen down. And I said, "Are you okay?" She goes, "Yeah, I'm okay."
Mhm.
Well, I'd left and everything. It's like I didn't think anything of it and everything.
Right.
Anyways, I went leaving, and next thing I got a phone call. It was her daughter calling me. It's like I had to rush back to the house and rushed her to the hospital, and they did diagnosis, and they said she had somewhere between 10 and 12 small strokes.
Oh.
She was
Jesus.
paralyzed basically on her right hand side,
Yeah.
and for the last 16 months of her life, she was bedridden.
Yeah.
And then she even had to go through gallbladder surgery. She wound up
Yeah.
having more strokes, and then the second time, got her to the hospital via ambulance. Um, she had to actually be admitted to a nursing home at that time.
Yeah.
And I think it was about a month later, I got the phone call saying that she was actively dying.
Yeah.
And then next thing I know is I got the phone call saying that she was gone.
Yeah. 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 Strokes ain't no. Those ain't.
Right. But right now, one thing that I am glad about is that I met Crystal, and she's, she and I actually met through another live stream, and she actually lived up in Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
And it's just one of those things that I made a comment, and normally she said that she'd blow it off, but something changed her mind, and we just started talking. But now she's actually moved down here.
Yeah.
So with me and my job, because I go in and work at like 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm not home till 7:30 at night. So basically, my mom would be home all day by herself. So now I've got someone that I can actually go to work, and I've got someone here to watch her.
Yeah.
Which is
See,
helping me.
When I got back in 2011, I had suffered some issues when I was deployed, and when I got back in 2011, I couldn't get out of the military fast enough. I loved the military. I loved everything I did. That's why I deployed so many times. But when I got back, and after my dad had passed, my time in service was done. I just couldn't do it anymore.
Right.
And I didn't know what was wrong. I didn't know what was going on, anything. And I got into the VA, and it took a while, but they had diagnosed me with combat PTSD, and depression and anxiety and agoraphobia. Because when I got back, I only went from home to work to my job, and it was the job I was working before I deployed.
Right.
My wife was my rock. When I got diagnosed with combat PTSD, she immediately started researching it, reading books on it, doing everything she could to learn about it. And when she passed, that was a traumatic hit for me.
Oh yeah.
And, about 8 months after that, the stress at work was so much I had to leave. I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, that I can understand.
And the dating world sucks.
Yeah.
As soon as someone realizes that you've got, PTSD and you got these problems, they're fucking out of there, man. They don't want to have nothing to do with you. They're done.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? A good woman, doesn't matter what you got, okay, or whatever the initials are, okay. I know what PTSD stands for, but no matter what initials you want to call them, okay. Years ago in Korea, they called it shell shock, okay. Now they call it PTSD,
They call it
post-traumatic stress disorder, and all that.
shell shock. They called it battle fatigue.
Yeah,
That's what my
different
dad
names,
had it. My
but,
dad had it from Vietnam, and oh my God, he went through all kinds of VA.
I don't care what initials or whatever you call it, Ron. Even if you wasn't even in the service, okay, it doesn't matter what it is. You meet the right woman, they're gonna stick with you. They're gonna be by your side and stick with you. Like my wife Missy, okay. Bless her heart, bless her soul. When I was in the hospital for that whole month with that uh, perforated intestine. Perforated intestine. Yeah, the hole in my gut. Missy was right there in the hospital room with me, 24/7, except for when she had to go take care of the bills or or what have you. And then our best friend Johnny Best was there, picked her up at the hospital, went done the business. Got me a razor and came over here, picked up my pajama pants and stuff like that. Yeah, that's true love, buddy. That's true love. So it doesn't matter what the initials are or what you got. If you meet the right one, the right gal, or if you're a girl and meet the right man, yeah, they're gonna be right there.
I'll tell you, in 2016, I would, if I had known what COVID was in 2016, I would have swore that my wife had it. She had got put on a minute. My wife was disabled. She had a regional sympathetic pain disorder. She had fibromyalgia and a few other issues going on. She was on some pretty heavy narcotics, and they decided to put her on a medication that affected her immune system.
Ooh.
And she picked up a bug. And she ended up with double pneumonia. She ended up with double pneumonia. We took her to the hospital. And they told me right there, they said, we're going to have, the only way that your wife is going to survive is we're going to have to intubate her and try to get her through this. So I said, well, I said, she's completely conscious. So this is a discussion we have to have with her as well. And at the time she was wearing a full face mask, getting 100% oxygen. And so we came in the room, and I told the doctor, she's here. She understands. So explain to her what you're talking about and what you are saying. The only method of survival is what needs to be done. So we sat there and explained that, the only possible way to cure this is to intubate her and knock her out. And I looked at her, I told her, I was like, this is your decision. What do you want to do? Are you okay with this? I said, I'll respect your wishes either way. And she said, no, if that's what we need to do, let's do it. So they intubated her. So they had her intubated for about 3 weeks. And everything was looking real good. So I took her off the intubation, got her, woke her back up, got her going and stuff. And she was looking real good. And then something happened, and they said, we're going to have to re-intubate.
Ooh.
So they re-intubated. And then during this time, there was a doctor switch. So her doctor had time off, and a new doctor came in. And so this new doctor, the first thing out of the hole is, we're going to have to trach your wife. You have to trach my wife. He says, yeah, she's been on the intubation for quite a while. We're gonna have to put it in a trach. And I was like, no, you're not. You're not gonna do that. I was like, my wife
Nope.
is susceptible to infection, extremely susceptible to infection, and you're gonna open up a port in her neck, and it's gonna get infected. I was like, I want the other doctor back here because I don't know where you came from or who the fuck you are.
But I'm glad you said it.
You're not chopping
bring the
a hole
other
in my
doctor
wife's
back
fucking
in.
neck. So the other doctor came back in, and I told her, I was like, this doctor wants to intubate my wife. What's going on? And she's like, no, we're not going to intubate. We will raise the antibiotics and we'll get her on a steroid. I was like, okay, let's do it. But I don't want a trach. I don't want a hole that's going to create infection put in her fucking neck.
Right.
Right.
And so that's what we did. And she ended up coming out of it. I mean, coming out of it really strong too. I mean, she lost a lot of weight. I mean, she was in bed for a long time, lost a lot of weight. But
yeah, not eating and all that. Correct.
So she had to go through some rehab to, get walking again and stuff like that. But she ended up out of it. The heart attack had nothing to do with it. I mean, the heart attack, unfortunately, she inherited her father's heart. Her father had a major heart attack at 58. Right in his dining room. He was standing in his dining room, had a heart attack, dropped on the floor. He was dead.
Damn.
So I told her brother, I said, you need to get with your doctor and you need to get tested. Stress test, EKG, every fucking test that they can do and make sure your heart's okay.
Yeah.
And he went through the whole battery of tests and he's fine. So I think he inherited his mother's heart.
Yeah. Brian, that what you were talking about, that reminded me of what went on with my first wife. She was diabetic. She had high blood pressure and everything.
Yeah.
And they kept, at the hospital and nursing home, they treat, patients that are diabetic. It's like, okay, with the blood sugar being high, gotta give them insulin. And I kept telling them, I said, don't give her insulin. It doesn't work. Don't give her metformin. It does not work.
Yeah,
and finally, one time the nurse came in and she brought that needle out. I said, and what's that for? And she goes, that's her insulin shot. I told that nurse, I said, you get anywhere near my wife with that needle, I'll take it out of your hand and I'll shove it up your ass and inject you with it. I keep telling you guys, don't give her the insulin, don't give her the metformin. The only diabetic medicine that has ever worked for her has been glyburide. They go, well, that's an old medicine. I said, I don't give a damn. Okay, it's the only thing that's ever worked. You need to give it to her. They wound up giving it to her. Her blood sugar started coming down finally, and it's like they finally realized I knew what the hell I was talking about. But I told that nurse and everything. I said, I find out that you've given her an insulin shot, I'll come after you and I'll take that syringe and I'll shove it where the sun don't shine.
Yeah.
And they started giving her the glyburide.
My best friend was a terrible diabetic. He didn't eat right. He sweets. He would drink. He wouldn't check his blood, and he was full blown diabetic. I mean, it wasn't a matter of he was overweight and he'd gotten diabetes. He'd had diabetes since he was juvenile, and he was a brittle diabetic. So it was real hard. Even a person that's optimal, if you're a brittle diabetic, it's hard to control your blood sugar. Because it's always all over the place. And near the end of his life, few years before the end of his life, he needed a kidney transplant, and his dad gave him a kidney. And then within a year after that, he had to have part of his foot amputated
Ooh.
And then before the end of his life, he ended up having both legs amputated below the knee.
Damn.
And about a month before he passed, he'd had a heart attack. They put him in the hospital, treated him, and he never got out. And he ended up having multiple heart attacks before he died.
Yeah. It's one of me and Johnny Best's buddies, Cosfonto.
And on top of that, he was only 29.
29. Oh,
damn.
Yeah, he died just before his 30th birthday because he was born in. No, I take that back. He died before his 31st birthday. He was 30 because he was born.
Wow.
No, I'm right. 29 because he was born in. He was born the day they landed on the moon, July 20th, 1969. And he died, but just before his birthday in 1999.
okay.
Wow.
There's something that runs in my family. I forgot the name of it. My cousin had it. My first cousin, my mama's brother's son. But me and Gary is spelled Garry. Gary, in French instead of Gary. Some people call him Gary. He got along with Gary, but the family called him Gary. He had right here, in that part behind the skull, behind the bone in the brain, there's a blood vessel and another blood vessel that, but his was stopped up, and that's how he was born like that.
Yeah.
It didn't have a flow through, or it might have at one time, and I forget the name of it. Then, all right, that busted. One side of it busted. It was like a stroke or
a hemorrhage.
What's the other word for
Aneurysm.
aneurysm? That's it. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like that, but they got a different name for it.
Yeah.
Then
what they have to do? Go and do surgery, install a tube, insert a tube?
Nope. They didn't do anything. He woke up from it, came about, but it, like I said, it wasn't like a stroke because he wasn't,
Right.
like that. Okay, droop him out or whatever. Then about, and I knew something was wrong before all that happened. About 2 years before that happened, because he was the one writing out the paychecks for the company that he managed, and I worked for the company. Something was wrong, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
Right.
Well, about, I don't know, 15 years later or so, I had a fallout. Okay. Same thing as he did, but I didn't go to the hospital. And it was like a stroke or whatever that I had. Now, realize this is my first cousin.
Right.
4 years, or wait, 2 or 3 years later, his younger brother, Mark, which was 2 or 3 years younger than me,
Yeah.
he got the same thing. Okay.
Wow.
That thing right there. Okay. His busted. When he hit the floor, he never came to. Had him in the hospital for, I don't know, a month and a half. Guess what? He's no longer with us.
Yeah.
The family decided to unplug him, pull the plug. Yeah, because his was, and he was younger than his older brother. Well, that's when somebody told me, Boo, you just about had the same thing as your first cousin, you know.
Right.
So I tell my doctor about it, and he's like, "Yeah, I know exactly what it is." And he said it does run in the family,
Yeah.
even though you're not brothers. You know, your mom and their dad were brother and sister. Yeah, it
Genetic.
can't. That runs in the family. So whatever I had, uh, that one time, and I didn't come to till like 2 days later. You know,
Right.
or whatever. Uh, and the same thing happened to Gary, that happened to me. If you were cooking something, okay, you know, you can smell a shrimp gumbo or shrimp stew a mile away in,
Yeah.
down here in Louisiana. You can smell the shrimp stew cooking, shrimp and crab stew cooking a mile away.
Mhm.
And it smells good, okay, when you're cooking a roux or whatever. Well, if you were cooking a shrimp and crab stew, I was going to say back then, uh, what are y'all doing? What are y'all cooking? It stinks. It
Right.
stinks. So my taste buds, and uh, smell, were totally opposite. Totally opposite. Would smell like perfume to you, smell like dinosaur shit to me.
Right.
Okay, petrified. Or the taste. I could eat a piece of cake, you know, sweet cake, whatever. And I was like, oh man, this is so nasty.
Yeah.
Same thing happened to my cousin. Got it. Same exact thing. And look, now I'm over it. I didn't go to the hospital, but I did tell my doctor about it.
Yeah.
And he told me, now this is years later, you know, 6, 7 years later. He said, yeah, that runs in the family. And I forget what it's called when that blood vessel you have, that artery or blood vessel right here,
Yeah.
uh, is not connected. It's not connected, or it is connected and it gets clogged up. But there's a certain name for it.
Huh.
Called brain fart.
Next time I go to my doctor, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna pose that question.
Hey, Cajun, I think it's
Yeah.
called a brain fart.
Well, in a way, yeah, it's a brain fart, especially when that one blood vessel busted on you know.
Yep.
But since they not connected, that blood is still inside of your brain,
That's
Right.
cool.
you know, and it's gonna have to just go away. Your body is gonna absorb that blood. You know, like you know, if you cut yourself and you got a bunch of pus or whatever, you know, well, your body's making that pus, you know, to heal that area.
Yeah.
But then your body absorbs all that stuff, you know.
Yep.
So next time I'll go to my doctor. I have an appointment in September. I want to find out the name of that, and I'm going to write it down.
All right. Cajun, I need to bounce out of here. It's already after midnight, and I got that movie on the inside of my eyelids that's going to be playing soon.
You're going to check your eyelids for cracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm about in the same boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night, everybody.
All right, take it easy,
All right,
Brian. Nice meeting you.
Appreciate you coming up, Brian. And I will be going live 2 times a week, Brian, on this channel. Because I'm trying to help Mater out on his subs, you know, for his channel and get his watch hours up. So I'm bebopping from Cajun Coin Hunter to Boo Lucat. you know.
All right.
And I need to get my watch hours up on this one too. I think I
Right.
do.
Well, just send me the link and I'll be over.
No problem. All right,
All right.
Ryan.
You guys have a
Take it
good
easy,
night.
mon ami.
All
Bonne
right,
nuit.
take it easy. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's already quarter after midnight, and this is way
Oh, it
past my
is.
it's way past my normal bedtime.
Yep.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't mind staying up a little bit late. I mean, to me, it's not a normal. This is normally a school night, as I say, but since I don't have to be at
Right.
work the next couple of days, okay.
But you still got to get your beauty sleep.
Nah, I'm already beautiful enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna cook my ribeye, and I'm gonna do one of two things. I'm gonna slice it, in thin strips. Okay, I'm gonna cook the ribeye, do it like I cook it, and I'm gonna cut it in thin strips. Like an eighth of an inch, long ways. And either I can do a Cajun twice baked potato with that, with a lot of sour cream on it, or I can make me some. I got some tortilla shells, flour tortilla shells about that big around, and I can make me a couple, 3 wraps with that. I'm probably gonna do a potato and 1 wrap, a stuffed potato.
All
Yeah,
right,
but
like I said, I need to get out of here that way and go get some sleep. Like I said, it's way past my normal bedtime.
yeah. All right, do your outro and I'll do mine.
All right, guys, y'all have a good evening. Till I see y'all next time, when I guess it'll be, since it's already after midnight and everything. To me, it's Monday morning. I guess I'll see y'all on my live stream tonight. So everybody, God bless and take it easy.
And as always, I want to thank everybody for coming in. William I, Stephen Doolittle, Ed the Old Tech Guy, Mater, Brian, everybody else in the chat. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. I'll catch y'all. Pluto.
Night.